I come! Yeah! Persona!
Alright, and with that, we are live. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? At this time, I'll quickly do my invites, so give me 1 second here, ladies and gents. Alright, and with that, we'll say hello everybody who's here at this time. Hello App, hello Edge, hello Zach, hello Billy, and hello Trevor Head. How is everybody doing this evening? Alrighty, so with that being said, welcome ladies and gentlemen to another edition of the Gaming Beatdown here tonight on July 27, 2019, as we are here continuing game number 164 for Let's Play Nights, and we are currently here with day 6 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. That's right. In the last stream, we basically continued the Persona 4 story mode for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, because now we are in the Ultimax portion of the playthrough, and we ended up finishing up the Persona 4 story mode, so that's pretty great. I think we're currently at 99%, because I think there was still a question mark chapter, I guess, that's still left, but I'm guessing that unlocks after you beat all the remaining campaigns that are remaining in the game here. So, and which we have 2 of them, in fact. We have episode Persona 3, which basically is the perspective of the Persona 3 characters, and then we also have episode Adachi. So those are the 2 campaigns we have left to go in this playthrough. So not really too much left to go left at this game. I've looked up to see how long all these campaigns are. Persona 3 is about the same as the Persona 4 story mode. Adachi is not very long at all. Supposedly it's like about an hour or 2, so it's not as long. So yeah, we probably won't have much left of this game after tonight's stream. We'll probably have one more cast after tonight, and then the next stream for this will definitely be our finale of this playthrough already. So yeah, so the plan is tonight we're going to be doing 5 more hours of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. I did decide, looking up on the stuff, on the information about the story mode and all that stuff, that we are going to start off today with Adachi's campaign and beat it basically, and then after that we will move on to Persona 3 and see how far we get tonight after one stream. So yeah, definitely next stream we'll probably wrap up the Persona 3 story mode easily. So yeah, so that's going to be tonight's plan here today for 5 hours of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Like I said, we don't really have too much left to go. It's probably going to be tonight's stream, and then it's going to be next week's stream, just to finish up the remaining pieces that are left, basically the remaining of the Persona 3 story mode, and then the I guess the true final episode of the Persona 4 story mode of the part of the Ultimax stuff. So yeah, it's been a pretty fun playthrough so far. Definitely something that's been a lot different compared to past playthroughs. Like I said, we've never done a fighting game before here on the channel, nor have we done like a visual novel before. Well, technically we have, if you count I guess the birthday stream with Doki Doki Literature Club, but not as a legit playthrough. That was just more of a birthday stream kind of thing. So we've not really done one for one of those. So not gonna lie though, it's been a little bit hard to actually read chat when it comes to all the text and dialogue, but I try my best to actually read chat while it's going on. It's definitely one of those kind of games that are very hard to actually read chat while there's like a lot of text to read and whatnot, and then there's voice dialogue and all that stuff. So apologies if I do feel like I am ignoring people when it's all going on. It's not, I'm not trying to intend to, but it just happens sometimes. With these kind of games, you kind of just have to keep reading and reading and reading, and you can't really acknowledge chat for a little bit or whatever. So it makes it a little bit of a harder game to stream and whatnot. I am offended. Well, you mean, aren't you always? But yeah, and also thank you, Kippy, for the host. I appreciate that. But yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing up this this game tonight, or not tonight, these next couple casts. We're gonna definitely go through Adachi's camping all tonight, so he's basically gonna be the main focus to finish up today. And then we will start a bit of Persona 3 tonight for the story mode. So that's basically the plan, what we got tonight. So it should be fun, And nice to meet you, I'm Terranort. Of course you are. I thought you were just a Pankip. Now you're Terranort? Well, I don't know what to believe. And what's up, Racer? How's it going? But yeah, anyways, I think without further ado, we will get things going right here, right now. So without further ado, let's dive into some more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So let's dive in right here, right now. Alright, so yes, we are on the main menu here of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Like I said last time, we basically wrapped up episode Persona 4. That's basically done. Episode Persona 3 was unlocked after we beat Persona 4's story, and same as the Adachi one. So the plan tonight is to beat the Adachi story mode. So he'll be the one we start off tonight's cast. After that, we will move into Persona 3's story mode right after that. So that's what we'll transition to. So yeah, burn that bear. How about I burn that timeout button with this bear abuse. Nope, you've been Norded. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, so anyway, let's dive in. We'll continue on here with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax as we start up episode of Dachi. Alright. And there he goes, he got timed out. Alright. So yes, we are going to do a Dachi's episode to start off today. Because apparently it's not very long, so let's just see how long it is here. It's just probably just all... Yeah, okay, that's not very long. So yeah, we'll definitely take this down in like an hour or so, maybe 2. So yeah, it's not very long. So yeah, we're going to start off with the Dachi, and then after that, we will dive into episode Persona 3. So that's going to be the plan. So without further ado, why don't we get underway here? So chapter 1, Disturbing the Peace. Alright, let's go in and see what Mr. Cabbage Man has been doing on his perspective before the whole Persona 4 story mode. Crunch. When morale slowly crushed the hard lump of fiber, I knit my eyebrows at the first taste of lotus root in a long, long while.
Ugh, gross.
I'm guessing this is his prison cell, I'm guessing, so, yeah. This is what makes people like Adachi, so this should be interesting seeing what Andy thinks. Really? Okay, so this is what makes people change their mind about him? Alright, I'll be the judge on that. I scraped in some barely filled rice, as if to wash down the lotus root. Today's dinner consists of chicken zuni full of vegetables. I also get some miso soup. That's one step away from water. Cucumber tesimono? Yeah, I think I said that right. And even an orange slice or 2 for dessert. Oof. I want some sea urchin or eel. Yakiniku sounds good too. Or maybe some beef tongue, served rare, covered in onion and marinated with a little lemon juice. Lemon juice? Oh, lemon juice. That always marinates some good shit. What's up, Uber? How you doing? Yes, we are doing a Dachi. While I fantasize about this, I grab another lotus root out of the bento pack with my chopsticks. I peer through the holes in the lotus root, and my eyes meet those of a guard staring at me through the observation window.
Hurry up and eat!
Yeah, sorry.
I've been in jail for about 5 months now. I'm being held in the Prefectural Police HQ, neighboring Inaba City, as a suspect in a serial murder that took place in Yasunabe. Or Yasu Inaba, excuse me. 2 murders, plus abandoning a corpse, and a few other charges. Normally, I'd be immediately prosecuted and transferred to prison, but the police are having trouble with the supernatural cause of death being thrown into a television. I mean, I sure as hell wouldn't want to be assigned to a pain-in-the-ass case like this. Well, maybe it's not for me to say, being an ex-cop and all. After meal drowsiness hits me soon after, and I lay down on the tatami mat. There's nothing to do in this empty cell, and just as I'm about to pass from consciousness into the beckoning slumber...
Number 82! Interrogation!
Well, the voice of the guard outside pulls me back to reality. Number 82, that's me. An interrogation this late in the day? Give me a break. I sigh in the way that the guard wouldn't see and slowly get up. The detective in charge leads me away, leaving my cell behind. It's been a while since I was last called into the interrogation room. The stuffiness really seems to stress the spitefulness of this room. That alone is all enough to get me down. When I first got here, I gave them the whole truth. Since it was all over, I didn't plan to hide anything, and it'd be a pain if things got complicated. But obviously, proving that you can kill people with magic isn't the kind of thing that can be demonstrated to an audience that isn't willing to listen. After going through some serious revelations and all that crap, the interrogators weren't able to make any progress, so my jail life continues.
Here's some more things. Check them.
Today, they want me to go over some evidence. I plop my ass down on the uncomfortable stool, and a young detective lines up several objects on the table.
These are the 3 pieces of evidence.
That sounded like Yosuke. This is a replica gun that's been modified to fire real bullets. Oh yeah, that was in my closet. I brought this while I first joined the police force and was frustrated when I didn't get a gun right off the bat. And this, a digital audio player. I won it at a New Year's bingo game, then tossed it somewhere and forgot about it. Where the hell did they find it? And that is a large flat screen TV. It's big enough to easily shove someone through, but I've never seen this TV before. In other words, it's irrelevant to this investigation. It's pretty damn evident that there's no evidence to find. I've got nothing more to hide, and I've told them so. And yet, they still manage to dig up more junk. They don't even realize that they're wasting their time.
None of them are related to the case. I mean, I've said this many times before, but I've already told you everything.
Shut up! No back talk! Just check them all!
Detective pounds the table with his fist, probably in an attempt to intimidate me. What losers. My game's long been over. What good would it do to me to lie now? The reason you can't assemble a case against me is because you're idiots. And I have to sit here and waste my energy dealing with you morons. Why don't you use your head a little? I make a show of pretending to look like the so-called evidence again, and the detective lights a cigarette.
Seriously, between Adachi and Dojima, is anyone at Inaba PD not a dumbass?
Wow, Dojima's not that. I mean, he's a little oblivious at times, but I wouldn't go that far.
Dojima-san.
Ryotaro Dojima. You know him real well. Rumor has it his position at the station's shaky because of you.
Wow.
A real cop wouldn't have the balls to show his face at the station if one of his men got sent up for murder.
The detective with the cigarette blows some smoke in my face. I get this kind of treatment every day, and this is one of the less severe acts of hostility. I face that. Since I'm an ex-cop, the police are merciless when they interrogate me. On top of being in resistance from morning till night, if I start to doze off, I get some water into the face. The verbal abuse is constant. If I say anything, or if I say something, I get yelled at. If I stay quiet, I get yelled at. It really impresses me how much energy they have. They're probably pissed at how long this case is taking them, but they can't blame me for their incompetence. Seeing that I don't so much as move an eyebrow, the detective lights a second cigarette and laughs mockingly.
You know, I felt sorry for him. So out of kindness, I told him during the investigation. I said, I'll make sure to dispose of your no-good man, so don't worry about that. And what does that bastard do? He suddenly grabs me by the collar. I almost ended up having to submit a written apology.
Talk about a blunder.
It ain't nothing to laugh about. What do you think he said, huh? He can settle matters for himself without me asking you to do it. What a bunch of shit to say about a killer.
Hearing that, I smile knowingly. Dojima-san's been a pain in the ass like he's always is. I'm no longer a subordinate, just a complete stranger. He should cut off any ties to me, but instead, he has to go and say that? Besides, isn't it backwards for a detective to be believing in a criminal? The cop's right. Seriously, he makes me laugh.
Ugh, I'm done dealing with Hicks. Though I guess once you've been a police dick in the sticks that long, your morale's shot. I wouldn't be surprised if Dojima snuffed a few himself. That must be where his men learned it.
That's a funny joke.
Huh?
Although, aren't you the one with the quick fist? I heard rumors about you when I was on active duty. You punched a suspect in the face during an investigation. Got found out and covered it up, right? What a hero!
Nah. The detective's face gets redder and redder. Even though I sound frivolous, my heart is cold.
And since then, you've made sure to only punch him in the gut, right? You sure know what you're doing, aiming to work at the Metropolitan PD.
You little... I ain't taking that kind of lip from a goddamn killer!
Oof. The chair is kicked out from under me, and I slam into the ground. Oh shit. The detective grabs me by the hair and roughly pulls my head up. Seeing the detective's face controlled with anger and humiliation is just hilarious.
If you don't want a good thrashing, then you better spill everything, you bastard!
Sir, you really shouldn't go any further.
The young detective steps in front of his superior, probably out of worry, but all he does is fluster. The younger one has no control over the other detective's movements, excuse me.
Shut up! You don't get anything out of scumbags like him without getting your hands dirty. Watch and learn.
Okay. He punches me in the gut. He avoided my solar plexus. He must be used to hitting people. I choked back my stomach in acid and sculf.
That wasn't nice. Isn't this against the Criminal Procedure Code?
Huh?
Criminal Procedure Code, Article 319. Forced confessions gained through torture and intimidation are inadmissible as evidence.
Oof.
Anything I tell you is invalid if you get your hands dirty. Didn't they teach you the basics in police academy? Oh, but I get it. You're stuck in the boonies like this because you can't even get the Criminal Procedure Code straight.
You little...
The detective's eyes open wide. I stepped on a landmine. He's probably going to hit me again. I brace myself for it, but contrary to my anticipation, I'm not struck by a fist. Instead, I feel cold steel, the barrel of a gun, pressed up against my temple. Wait, what the fuck?
You must be Toru Adachi. I wish to speak with you.
The atmosphere in this room suddenly becomes tense. I feel a chill run down my spine. He's not the same detective I was just talking to. He's someone else. I don't have any proof, but that's what my gut is telling me.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to come with me. Enter the TV here. And to be clear, this is less a request than an order.
Whoa, what are you doing? There'll be hell to pay for pointing your gun at a detainee. You really need to calm...
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten we weren't alone. Get out of here.
Huh? What are you saying?
I said get out. I don't wish to make matters worse. And you don't wish to die, do you?
The detective slowly raises his arm and points the gun towards a corner in the ceiling. He fires, and the lens of the security cam in the room shatters to pieces, accompanied by the ear-splitting sound of gunfire.
Ah!
The other detective quivers and bolts from the interrogation room. Well, he made the right move. There's no point in making a show of justice if it's just gonna get you killed.
Ah, now you've done it. So, who are you?
You'll find out when we meet. Enter the TV. You should still be able to do that.
Without changing expressions, he pushes the gun into my back. If I try to resist, he'll pull the trigger without hesitation. I could feel the danger in the air. Disobeying him would be a wise plan right now. Or would not be a wise plan right now. I walk towards the TV that had been brought in as evidence. Before I can even start to struggle, I'm thrown into the television with unbelievable strength.
Look!
And in we go! I feel a strange floating sensation as if gravity has lost its hold on me entirely.
Just like old times.
Yeah, I know this feeling, and I know what's waiting for me at the bottom. What now? I sigh slightly as I fall headfirst. As we blues get do, we get do. Hey, what's up, Takata? How you doing? Hey, look, internet disconnected. How cute. Well, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully it stays stable. I was thrown into a school classroom enveloped in an uncanny atmosphere. There are chairs and desks lined up. Textbooks on the shelf, a blackboard, all that good stuff. But the walls are plastered with posters, and barricade tape labeled P1 Grand Prix is strung up all over the place. Seriously, who made these things? I look at the blackboard puzzled and read the words Yazogami High School monthly events written up on it.
When I exited the TV, I found myself in a classroom.
Yasu High is where those wannabe detectives go, huh? Of course, this isn't the real school, but I get the feeling that they'll be showing up anytime now. Well, that doesn't matter. The thing is, I need to worry about is whoever called me here is somewhere in the school too.
Seriously, I can't believe I'm called in here all of a sudden. Not even a cop anymore. Honestly, I'd rather be in prison.
Nah. Well, that said, even if I go back, it'll all be back to square one. That would be very annoying. Fine, I'll play along then. I was getting tired of dealing with those idiot cops anyways.
Well, I guess I'll go. Didn't think anything like this would ever happen again. Isn't there something wrong with this world? Who knows what'll happen next?
I guess I'll start investigating from the top. I scratch my head and start making to the door out of the classroom. I'm sure I'll find some evidence if I just start walking around. Wait a sec. That's something Dojima-san used to say all the time.
Oh man, I picked up the habit without realizing it. Look what you've done to me, Dojima-san.
What's up, Dual Vision? How's it going? Give me a break, Dojima-san. I roll my eyes as I leave the dark classroom. Alright, to be continued. Ooh, look at that. Persona 5 red. JK. Alright, moving on to Chapter 2. Intentions. Alright. As we save, I have a very long save time there. Okay. Intentions, Chapter 2. Alright. Moving on. School is terrifyingly quiet. Is a terrifyingly quiet world. After leaving the classroom, I take a stroll around the school. The empty school building is blurred in a dim light, making it all the creepier. And for some reason, it's become a complicated maze, as if the entire school has become a giant trap.
Man, whoever made this must be pretty twisted. Then again, who am I to talk?
I glance around and notice the walls and ceilings were bored through as if something crashed into them. I saw plenty of similar signs of damage on the way here. I neither know nor care what happened, but the violent scratches here tell a story of what happened. At any rate, this is definitely not a peaceful place.
I'm starting to get sleepy.
That's a mood. I'm out of shape, and my back is hurting. Let's get this over with and go back. I rub my eyes and climb up the nearest set of stairs.
Oh, what's behind door number 1?
There's just a single door at the end of this path. Normally, this would be the way to the roof, but there's no telling where it goes in this crazy world. In any case, I guess I'd better take a look. It doesn't appear to be locked. I slowly open the door, and a warm, moist wind blows in.
What in the world is this?
Ooh, we're at the top. How are you guys? I'm well. I hope you're good as well. Just playing Persona 4 Arena Ultimax's story mode. The scene before me is bizarre. A bunch of crosses that are stuck into the ground, with an eerily giant moon in the background. Close by, I can see the Moonlight Bridge bent like a spoon. I definitely recognize it, because I saw it more times than I would have liked while I was in the city still.
Talk about some disturbing taste in decor.
The place feels like a set from a B movie. like featuring, what's his name? Mr. Seinfeld? It feels like zombies are going to attack me out of nowhere. Well, if I'm in the TV world, then there are shadows here. I guess they don't look all that different. I take a look around in the area while I'm thinking that. I sense a presence right behind me, and I instantly realize that something snuck up on me. You gotta be kidding me! I may be crooked, but but I was still a cop. I was paying attention to my surroundings, and somebody still got the drop on me. I carefully turn around and see a young man standing there.
Welcome to his world. You must be Toru Adachi.
Ah. The young man spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. He has impressively red hair and a sharp, cold stare. He carries two odd-looking katanas and bears an X-shaped scar across his face. But above all, this extraordinary presence is given off. It's the same feeling as what I felt in the interrogation room. He's the one who called me here, no doubt about it. Chills run down my spine in the face of this murderous intent. I keep a straight face and speak like I always do to hide my fear.
Are you the one that called me out? Seriously, I'd rather not.
I'll tell you who I am to thank you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki.
The young man grins after he says that. I notice that he has a Yasoi High uniform tied around his waist. Does that make him a student here? He seems rather composed to be one. Those detective wannabe brats acted more their age.
Huh? And what does this Minazuki-kun want with me? If you don't have any business in particular, I'd really like to head back.
Whether or not I explain myself to you will be decided right now.
Oh. In a blink of an eye, his katana is pointed at my throat. Hey man, what gives? He's the one who wanted me here. Isn't this a bit of a mean greeting? Gun! While I'm feeling frustrated with this, Minazuki tosses a gun towards me. The grip. It's the same revolver as the one I kept when I was a detective.
It's your gun. Pick it up. You're a skilled marksman, no?
But if you use gun, you bitch! Minazuki raises his katanas. The punk wants to test my strength. Fine. I cluck my tongue and pick up the revolver off the ground. It pisses me off that I have to listen to this brat. But I have a feeling things will be a bigger pain if I refuse to fight. I take in the comfort of a familiar grip in my hand and turn to Minazuki.
Are you sure you want to give me this? I'm the suspect in a murder case, you know.
That's fine. Come at me, as if you wish to kill me.
Wow, someone's confident. Okay, don't mind if I do.
Oh boy! Alright, we're going right in with a fight right here. We get to see how Adachi plays. This will be very interesting.
Finally! Fight!
It's no use.
You're an eye persona! You can't evade this!
How's this? Eat it! I think they could use
You piss me.
Oh, we got like dark
You piss me off.
Zeodine there.
You're an ice! You can't evade this!
It's no
You're
use.
an eye! Sakata!
Where will they go?
That wasn't nice.
Oh, he broke my persona.
Come
You
forward!
piss me off.
My face!
Ooh, nice.
Oh my! They lost!
That was cool. I have his persona linked to Narukami in Q2. His Dark Izanagi. That's cool. I feel uplifted from the first time in a while. This is Minazuki's power was something. It definitely wasn't the standard keep it clean style of fighting. Sure, I beat him, but he probably wasn't taking me seriously. In fact, Minazuki's probably nonchalant while he looks at me. but he seems satisfied.
You're quite skilled. I find your defeat incomprehensible.
Look who's talking. You look like you've got lots more energy to spare, too.
Indeed, I was only testing you. I wanted to see if you would be of any use. I'm going to create his world. For that, I require your assistance.
In his world, where life is strong. Okay, sorry.
His world? Huh. Now I'm a little interested. Tell me more.
Come to think of it, he said his before, too. So, he's got another ally? Just in case, I sneak my revolver behind my back and reload the cylinders.
This is what that boy wishes for. I intend on destroying this world. The world is filled with deception. Those within it prattle about friendship and bonds, yet they trample over others in the dark without a care. There is no value in such a world. What must be done is to eliminate everything within it.
That's got my interest. Truth to tell, you're probably right. This world's all about useless, shallow, so-called friendships. And yeah, I think it's irritating too. I mean, hey, I gave destroying everything a shot once too.
And he's quoting a song from his favorite game. It's a guilty pleasure. Copyright? I don't think you get copyright for Sonic music. That's only half true. Bonds? Friendship? Helping one another? There are a lot of people who flaunt all of this nice sounding talk, but those same people will try to cut others off when they're attacked or in pain, right? In the end, it's just that humans have to rely on each other in order to live, but far too many dumbasses misunderstood that and try to make it the way more meaningful than it really is. That's why I really understand where this guy's coming from. It'd be nice if you could erase this shitty world of, like a magic trick. At least, that's what I used to think.
You gained a power beyond humans. Do you remember that time?
Power beyond humans? Huh. You mean that thing? What do you want with it?
I intend to summon that power, but it needs to be tamed.
Minazuki's eyes waver like red flames. I see. Looks like he's been given power, just like me.
For that, I require your assistance. You will cooperate with me. You have no choice in this.
Minazuki points his katana at me again. With my power, I didn't have much control. I was taken over by some mysterious force and had no memory of it. He's poked around my personal profile, but he's missing the most important part. I guess he's just some brat after all. He can't do his research.
Come on, you're not giving me a say here. And about this taming thing, that's all up to you. What does it have to do with me? If you want my help, I guess I'll cooperate with you as best I can.
As best as you can. Very well. You have another role as well.
What? There's more?
Persona users. I will gather them and make them fight. You will also participate in this.
Huh? That sounds like a real pain. I mean, why are you making them fight?
To be honest, I really don't want to get involved in this, but the right choice is to act like I'm interested and get as much information out of this kid as possible. Depending on how things go, this guy might become a hindrance to me. I'll decide how to make my move once I've heard what he has to say. After I make it an interested face, he surprisingly tells me the full outline of his plan. He's going to gather shadows until he has a giant collection of them. Like a pile of sculpting clay. Use that as a vessel he plans to summon what he called power beyond the bounds of man to inhabit it. But in order to pacify such a powerful being, he apparently needs persona fragments that are created when personas use their powers one on another. So he thought up an idea of creating a one-on-one tournament between persona users, calling it the P1 Climax. Plus, he's made some exact duplicates of people out of shadows in order to force them into fighting one another. I have to admit, he made an effort. In addition, he's already taken some persona users belonging to an organization called the Shadow Operatives hostage. He's definitely planned for this, though I don't really get the point of crucifying his captives on these tacky crosses. Anyway, blah blah blah, I've been called in to help him collect the fragments and help him get a hold of that power within the giant shadow. It all sounds pretty stupid, really, but Minazuki is deadly serious. He really intends to go through with this. How did he manage to come up with the plan that's such a convoluted pain in the ass? Maybe it's just because I haven't been around it for a while, but I'm actually impressed at how ridiculous this scheme of his is.
I'll add the persona users of this town to the fight as well. You understand, no? They were the opposition who shattered your previous ambitions. Have your revenge on them if you wish. Even if you do nothing, I will not complain.
Revenge, huh?
We will prepare the stage for you. You're free to destroy them if you so choose. The clashing of competing powers will give off persona fragments. This will advance our plans.
And if I refuse?
Then the murders which occur on foggy days will begin again.
Oof.
I see. Well, can't let that happen.
I never had a choice from the start, huh? Well, I didn't expect to just go home without having to do some kind of work. And after hearing this plan, I can't just sit there. I was thinking about what to do when I suddenly felt the ground shake a little bit beneath us.
It's time. Here it comes.
Mizuki looks up into the sky and stares off into the distance suddenly. Suddenly,
What the huh?
the shaking grows so intense that I can barely stand, and the roof soars up into the sky. I fall to my knees and brace my hands on the ground, lost for words as I stare upwards. Ooh. The sky has turned red, like ink staining at a piece of paper, or an infection spreading across healthy flesh.
Oh man, isn't this a little over the top?
I don't think so. This is a Persona game. Seems practically normal. The shakings finally stopped, so I run to the edge of the roof. I look down at the world from there and gulp involuntarily. The town's covered in an eerie red mist. The sky, the moon, even the air itself is covered in red. It's the same color as Minazuki's eyes, as if to show me that everything is at his mercy.
Hey, is this?
What the hell? Damn! This is totally out there. My world is awesome! Dude, you're Adachi, right? Did you see that just now? Did you? The world's all red! Well, better red than dead. Just kidding.
Nice pun. The young man who had been cool and calm just a moment ago is now jumping around like a little kid. An innocent brat playing with a new toy.
Huh? Whoa, hold on. What's with the wild mood swing?
What are you all surprised for? Oh. You were talking to him, huh? That kind of puts a damper on things.
Him? Just in case I take a look around, but we're the only ones here. The red-headed boy laughs merely as I cock my head in confusion.
Well, that's fine. I'm Sho Minazuki. Welcome to my world, as I like to call it.
I've heard about you. You hate this world too, right? Good for you, because it's all going away. Huh. So, you're different from Minazuki-kun. Ugh, you're still on this? Minazuki is him. I'm Sho. It's too much of a pain to explain it anymore.
Nah.
Just kidding.
I see what he did there. Explain. Like, explain. Lol. Maybe he just doesn't care to keep talking, but Sho ends the conversation. Does he have split personalities? I've never met somebody who does before, but it's fairly common to hear about it when you talk with cops and psych cases, or about psych cases. Still, something doesn't seem right. I feel something different. Some threatening madness from him. Well, that doesn't matter right now. I just slumped my shoulders, fed up with the fact that now I have even more trouble to deal with.
But that aside, are you really any good to me? If you're totally weak after saying you'll help out, I don't need your bullshit. And if you really are like that, I'll seriously kill you.
Oof.
I don't think I ever gave a clear yes or no yet. This is all so sudden, you know? Huh? Are you an idiot? Cooperating lets you live. Refusing gets you killed. Get it? What moron would say no to that? Those are some pretty extreme choices. Enough going on and on in circles. I wouldn't mind destroying you, but he's telling me not to. That means you're game to do this. You seem like you enjoy things that get bloody. What's wrong with that? It goes gushing out like psh, right?
I mean, that can get taken out of context. Sho answers without any hesitation. The type that has no self-awareness is the very worst. But the kids should be more careful, no matter how strong you are. Even if you think you've got control over a great power, if you let your guard down, you're gonna get your feet swept right from under you.
Yeah, sure, I'll participate. I was getting bored, so this'll probably be a good way to kill time.
Nah.
But I'll do this my way. I have my own rules, you know?
That's right, I have my own set of rules. I don't give two shits about this perfect world, or his power. All this crap about getting revenge on the kids from Inaba, or fighting between Persona users doesn't matter to me, either. They can do whatever they want. But things are different if they're going to start interfering with me. I don't want anyone getting in the way of my rules, no matter what.
Huh? Well, do what you want. I don't care if it's rules or roulettes, but if you try anything funny, I'll cash you out like that. I'll mount you up nice on the wall next to the investigation team. A dodgy-looking Adachi. Just kidding.
A dodgy-looking Adachi. Oh my goodness. Good puns. He laughs at his own lame joke. Then his eyes suddenly glow red. He turns his piercing gaze on me.
But I'll be watching you, so you better not slack off. Got it?
Oh, okay, sir.
Well, I've got somewhere to be, so do what you want from here. See ya!
Bye. Sho raises his arm as he gallantly leaves the room. Arrogantly leaves the room. I consider attacking him from behind for a moment, but that's probably not a wise move, considering that I don't know what his power is. Only idiots rush things.
Now then, how do I go about this?
I spin my revolver on my finger out of habit, then look up into the red sky, a crimson shroud filling my line of sight. Ah, that brings back memories of being inside the TV last year. The first time I found myself inside the television, the days of being running around with Dojima-san, fighting the kids inside the TV world. I thought I'd forgotten all that, but I guess not. They're not very pretty memories, but it wouldn't be a lie to say that those experiences make me the man I am today. I'm hit by a fierce wave of nostalgia and close my eyes. The lump of steel of my hand seems extremely heavy. Alright. Doggo says hello. Well, hello, Doggo. Taka dog. Takata dog. That's my nickname now for him. Takata dog. Red Sky. Damn crisis of infinite Earths came early. I know, right? It's pretty nuts. Alright, chapter 3. Immature brats. Okay, so this is where he's gonna meet up with the MC, Yosuke, and Chie. If I can recall from the Persona 4 storyline, this is what happens here. Back inside the school building, I enter an arbitrarily classroom and sit in a chair, yawning for the ninth time today. Well, Minazuki Sho told me to go fight the Persona users. So first, I need to go down, back into school. The hallways are even more complicated, and more I walk, the more dead ends I find. Here I was thinking of taking this opportunity to go into town and get some good sushi or a barbecue box lunch. Those thoughts of sea urchin and cow tongue come and go fleetingly.
What am I thinking? There's no way I'm going outside with the town like that.
I look out the window, out of the corner of my eye, and it's obvious that the red fog has grown thicker than it was when I was up on the roof.
Sheesh. If he's gonna make me his guest, he could at least have a GPS or something ready for me.
Nah. I rest my chin in my hands and complain to the open air. If only I could ditch all this until this goddamn troublesome tournament is over. But I can't do that this time around. I need to destroy Sho's plans for my own sake. After all, I can't even call what I'm about to do a plan, but I've already decided what has to be done. I have to make contact with the Persona users who will be invited here, and I need to lead them on so that they'll move in the right direction. But I can't break the illusion that I'm working with Sho. It's probably not an exaggeration to say that this red world is under his control. I'll have to be clever to move about without arousing his suspicion, while still undermining his work.
Well then, I guess I'll get going. Do I actually have to go look for those guys? What has he gotten me into?
I slowly get up from the chair as I'm grumbling. Why do the school chairs always make your ass hurt if you sit in them for too long? Maybe that's still better than having your seat kicked from under you all the time, like in jail. I relate to that. Yeah, I know how that feels too. They are pretty painful. After a while when you sit in them for so long. I leave the classroom to find a runaway-like hallway stretching out for me. I sigh at the dull scenery. I've come down pretty far looking for them, but I guess I still have a ways to go.
What? You're serious?
Oh, yeah, this is that same cutscene. What's up, Valana? How's it going?
Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I hear a familiar voice through the fog and stop. Could it be? I sneak ahead, keeping my ears open.
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
There's no doubt about it. That's the Junes kid and the girl in the green jacket, the track jacket. I didn't think I'd run into these guys so soon. I feel the corner of my mouth turn up as this unexpected bit of luck. Now that I know it's them, there's no need for me to hide. I approach them, making sure that my footsteps are loud on the hallway floor.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
And we're gonna get that anime cutscene again, I'm thinking. Yep. I mean, we'll show it again. Might as well.
You're kidding me.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious? Adachi-san.
What a twist! When they see me, all three of them look in shock, as if I caught them on a hidden camera show. Heck, Andy-kun has his mouth wide open. Surprise! I want to laugh my ass off right now, but I shouldn't be doing anything that could mess things up. I'll have to keep my contract with them to a minimum. Or my contact with them to a minimum.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
Why are you here?
Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Yosuke-kun Skulls. Ah, so these guys already met Sho. That saved me the trouble of having to explain things.
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
See? They've taken the bait, just as expected. They're so straightforward that it's almost stupid. Still, it's more convoluted, or it's more convenient for me that they think I'm working for the other side.
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are!
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
I snicker contemptuously at Andy-kun, who'd been quiet up until now, glares at me with a complicated look on his face.
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
That's right, I decided to follow the rules, so I might have to play along with these kids' idea. To them, I'm just an escaped convict. It'd be easier if I could just tell them what I've got in mind, but unfortunately, being an adult is hard. Relatable comment. Besides, I don't care what they think of me, as long as I can fulfill my objective. Since I'm not saying anything, Andy-kun steps towards me, as if he can't hold himself back anymore.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of Sho? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy!
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
Oh, Andy-kun looks serious. I take this means that they don't know about the rules here yet. Meaning they don't know about the persona fragments. I should give them a hint of danger they're facing.
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
They finally realize something's up and trade worried looks with one another. What? Were you just playing cops and robbers up until now? What kind of investigation team are you? More like the non-investigation team. Eek, that was so lame as one of Sho's jokes. As I'm lamenting the loss of my sense of humor, Andy-kun, who has his own worries, trembles and bites his lip.
Have
Have we been inadvertently helping him? Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
The school building suddenly creaks loudly, like the howling of a beast. I instantly recognize it as the noise of the countless shadows gathering at the top of the tower.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Wait!
Oh, and he hit the wall. I turn my back on them and disappear into the red fog. I hear Yosuke-kun try to chase after me, only to run into an invisible wall. They already had 4 red pillars around them. That means they can't leave without winning the battle that they're going to face.
I guess that's enough for now. Well, go on and do your best, investigation team.
I quietly mutter at the kids behind me. Looks like the show's plans are coming along faster than I'd figured. It doesn't look like I have much time to slack off. I might even have to hurry. Outside the hallway windows, I can see the shadows collecting here and there, floating into the sky like shreds of paper. Still, shadows, blowing around like trash. The surreality of the scene makes me laugh. So yeah, he was trying to help them. I'm kind of confused on that. Like, why does he want to help him exactly? You think he'd be wanting like this to be happening? But yeah, it's interesting that he actually is like, yeah, nah, I don't want this to happen now. It's weird. Very, very strange. Alright, next chapter. No trouble, please. As we're right outside Tartarus. The Tartarus entrance there. Like he said, he wants to follow his own rules. I guess, yeah. Just interesting that he just randomly is like his character from the original Persona 4 goes like, oh, he hates the world and everything. He wants it to like be destroyed or whatever, or fall to the shadows and whatnot. But then here he's all like, yeah, no, this is not a good idea. I don't know, it's kind of he kind of jumps his character out of nowhere here. After leaving Andy-kun in the hall, I'd been walking around the school building in search of the other Persona users. The shadows and Persona fragments are building up at a surprising rate. Perhaps I'm feeling a little worried as the fog thickens with the passage of time. Because I was walking faster than usual, I was able to come across a new area quickly. Just in case anything happens, I keep my gun in my hand. I slowly slide the door open with my other hand. I guess, yeah, that's true. He does help you at the end of Persona 4. Fair enough. That is true. But I wonder why he wanted to even help you exactly. I guess because he's a social link, I guess, but even still. Beyond the door is a room with eerie light pouring in, and Sho is sitting on a coffin. All he's doing is staring at a giant clock looming at the back of the room. When he notices me, he slowly turns in my direction.
Huh? Oh, it's just you.
Hey there. Looks like it's going well. Getting plenty of Persona fragments, huh?
Yeah, it's going so well, I'm bored as shit. I want to see them cry and groan and pain and all that good stuff. Actually, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and go take them apart.
Well, there's no need to rush. After all, they can't leave this place.
Huh? Well, yeah. I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Oof. With that, Sho slowly draws one of his katanas, then turns and stabs it into one of the coffins lying around. He keeps hacking at it without a word. As if scratching an itch, I take his bizarre action as a sign of his madness.
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something? Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
With a sudden fury, he untethers his other sword and points it at my throat. Kill anyone if I feel like it. Huh. Don't get cocky, you little asswipe.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
This guy's really pissing me off.
Sho sees his sword with a sneer. I figured as much, but now it's clear that he doesn't like people acting superior to him. They say people like him suffer from inferiority complexes, but I don't give a damn about his past. What's more important right now is I take a quick glance at the exit out the corners of my eyes. All of this sneaking around is really bugging me. They think they're hiding, but I can see their shadows on the floor. Those kids from the investigation team are as intent as ever. I move around to keep Sho from noticing them, and walk towards him.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Damn, I guess he did notice. Sho reaches behind his back and pulls out a knife, and throws it at them. The knife fails to reach them, though, and thuds into the ground at their feet.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
His anger-filled shout echoes throughout the warped room. Figuring that it is useless to hide any longer, Andy-kun and his little friends step into the room. Damn it. I didn't want them to meet Sho any more than absolutely necessary. My plans have changed a little, but I can't help that. I think it's best if I play the spectator for a while.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous! That won't help anybody but you!
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
Wow.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds! Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here, a wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
There he goes again. Is that you? Is this that youth anger I heard about in the news? My, so scary. Sho explodes in anger and pulls out his katanas again. with a menacing look on his face. He's just way too willing to hurt people. I may as well try to stop him, even though it's probably not going to do any good.
Whoa, whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
The red pillars in the corners of the room imminently shine as Sho takes a combat stance. I've never seen that posture before, but I could tell it's not anything like kids playing at being samurai. That's a killer style, developed to take down the enemy with certainty.
Can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
You little...
Oh yeah, and then the fight happens in the Persona 4 story mode. We've seen it before. That's where you got to pick between the three and then you fight them. It was Sho who fell to the ground at the end of the intense clash. The red pillars shatter, signaling that the battle has been decided. Huh, I didn't expect this. Sho holds one hand to his chest in pain while he gasps, kneeling on the ground. From my perspective as a spectator, Sho was just as strong as his opponent. No, he was better in every way. Sho was faster, stronger, and focused on his opponent's weaknesses, so why did he lose? Well, duh, it's pretty obvious. The answer is simple. Persona. Sho doesn't use a persona a single time during the fight. That means he doesn't have the power to use one. I didn't know that before, so learning this is a big plus for me. The other personality, Minazuki, used the persona. It's kind of weird, since they are in the same body, but they say that personas come from the power of the mind, so I guess it makes sense that one of them might be able to use one while the other one can't.
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
It would be nice. Yeah, it'd be cool, but you're not playing their perspective. It's Adachi's perspective, so he was just a spectator in that whole point. It would be cool if there was actually like an anime cutscene there to fill the void for his story mode. Whoops! I accidentally spoke my mind in front of Sho. I quickly cover my mouth, then notice Andy-kun watching me, still in his fighting stance. I guess it's only natural that they'd be wary of me, but damn.
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
Sho's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
Someone we should worry about.
That's right. This isn't over yet. The troublesome thing about Sho is that the fact that Minazuki's there too, and Andy-kun doesn't know about him yet. And thank you, Palin, for the host. I appreciate that. Can we get a cast command in the chat for Captain Palin? That'd be appreciated. If Sho's been beaten, he's not just going to lie there and take it. This saves me the trouble of having to explain everything myself. But it's no good for me if they happen to get killed. Am I going to have to babysit these kids myself?
Persona.
And there he is. The instant Minazuki sits up, a reddish-black shadow appears behind him and attacks the investigation team. The tables are quickly turned, and soon Minazuki's got the kids cornered.
Let's end this.
The two personas come together, violently, but it's clear that Andy-kun's at the big disadvantage.
Get a grip, damn it. You're gonna get yourself killed at this rate.
If that happens, my plan would have been all for nothing. I have absolutely no interest in what's happens between these two brats, but I can't let them get killed. Just when I thought it was time for me to lend them a hand.
Persona! Persona!
And here comes Naoto and Labras coming in with the save. Two personas appear from the red fog and attack Minazuki simultaneously. Minazuki's persona is stunned, and its relentless attack stops.
Yukun!
It's Andy-kun.
Senpai, are you alright?
Yeah.
It's now Toshiro Gane and some other girl I don't know, who's carrying a giant axe. They come running in, and Minazuki sighs.
More imbeciles. It seems deploying doppelgangers made from shadows wasn't enough.
Don't move. Get away from Yukun, or I won't show any mercy.
It's Andy-kun.
No need for histrionics. I'll concede now without them. Though, should I at least get rid of Narukami first?
Minazuki points his blade at the kneeling Andy-kun. Unlike Sho, Minazuki would be able to kill Andy-kun like he was squashing a bug. He can't be underestimated. I'm actually going to have to stop him this time. I walk into the center of the room, placing myself between the two.
Sounds like a bad plan. Haven't you ever heard the saying, the cornered stag is most dangerous? I don't think you have time or energy to waste.
No. Why are you here?
Naoto-kun's eyes widen with surprise, overseeing me. And then... earthquakes! The school building begins to creak again. The shaking is longer and more intense than when I was on the roof, meaning that the power Minazuki's collecting is coming closer. It seems things are progressing a lot faster than I thought they would.
Ah! Whoa! What is the shaking?
It's begun. I'll be taking my leave. All that's left is to see this through.
Hey, hold it!
When Minazuki turns his back to leave, the other kids surround him to prevent his escape. But Minazuki doesn't show any sign of panic. In fact, he gives them a mocking sneer.
You truly love to swarm, don't you? You find your strength by herding together. But there are enough persona fragments now. I have no need to deal with you anymore.
What is this? My legs.
Now I'll tell you, you said it wrong. You're supposed to say it like this.
This again.
It only takes an instant. The moment Minazuki's eyes glow red, the air shakes and the kids in front of me suddenly stop, as if chained down. Seeing that confirms my suspicions. Minazuki's capable of using his persona to control others. He used this power to control that detective in the interrogation room.
I am overtaxed. I've been relying on this raw power too much. But now is not our time to hold back.
Minazuki spares one last glance at Andy-kun's group and runs off into the fog. The other kids are frozen like statues and can only watch him disappear. I'm free to do anything, but there's no point in me chasing after Minazuki, so I just let him go. You knew that was coming? That meme shall never die. Nope. Once Minazuki's gone, Andy-kun's group is released from whatever hold is over them, and they all fall to the ground. Perhaps that was pretty hard for them. They all seem to be in a lot of pain. Before they can even catch their breath, the sound of footsteps approaches through the fog. A beauty in the sky, lit tight black catsuit shows up.
I'll take over from here. Let's begin. Bring on the ring.
Ah, yes, it's Mitsuya's clone. That's right. She pops up here. When the lady yells out, red pillars reappear in the corners of the room, and the invisible walls lock into place. Being stuck again seems to confuse the kids, and the situation is out of their depth.
Mitsuru-san?
No, that's a fake.
Where's Minazuki?
He's gone already. Hey, not to butt in, but don't you think you're in over your heads a little this time? Didn't you see his power? You're up against more than just that brat.
I shout to them from beyond the invisible walls. There's no time for them to figure this stuff out on their own. Just get it already. It's with a bit of annoyance that I continue on.
I mean, don't you think it's a little late? He said he has all the persona fragments he needs. So all that's left is to summon that thing, and then jam the fragments he's gathered into.
As I say that, a Reaper swings right in front of my nose. I blink in surprise, and see a few strands of hair falling right in front of my eyes, like in a comic. She may be a hottie, but I don't need a chick swinging sharp objects in my face.
It might have hurt. What was that for?
You speak too much, imbecile. Should I deal with you instead?
Whoa, no way! Where'd you get that idea? All right then. I did try to warn you guys.
And then he's out of there. I've said enough already. Even the stupid investigation team should get it by now, right? I turn my back on them and quickly leave the classroom. If they realize Sho's plans, then they should be heading to the top of the tower. At the peak, they'll find countless shadows, the persona fragments, and that power. The pieces are all there. Then again, it'll take them some time to get out of that barrier. There's even the possibility that they might not even make it to the top.
Seriously, give me a break.
Either way, I've got to disrupt Sho's plans somehow. I pat my jacket to reassure myself that my gun is still holstered at my waist and run up the stairway leading up to the top of the tower. Bear ear? Yes, bear ear. Indeed, Edge, indeed. He's getting up there in age already, which is pretty crazy. I do feel old too, I just finding that out today too. Alright, how many chapters do we have left for Adachi? Just want to quickly take a look here. We're at 56% done, so we got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 more. Okay, so still a bit left, but like I said, we'll easily beat his campaign today. A whim, top of tower. Alright, chapter 5. I'm sure in good shape, considering I've never exercised while I was in jail. I wonder if it's thanks to that bland health food. As I climb to the top of the tower through the fog, I come to an open area. Looks like this is my goal. Looking up through the powerful winds, the gathered shadows swirl around the top of the tower, giving off sinister power.
Whoa, it's totally red. I wasn't ready for this.
Nope, that pun was just amazing. I shake my head and look up at the cloud of shadows swirling around in the sky. I know it said awful, but I'm gonna go with amazing. The whirling storm sucks in one shadow after another, like a tornado. I gulp at the sight up close.
The things a brat can dream up are scary. Wouldn't stand a chance if you got swallowed up in this. I guess Sho's scheme is a huge success so far.
In the middle of the red fog is a clear object the size of a person, giving off light as it floats. I see. So that's all the fragments he keeps shaving off from the persona users. Oh! I see someone said something in the chat. Somebody said play! Omega lol. The red-haired kid is standing next to it. As I stay low and watch, it looks like he hasn't noticed me. These kids were tricked into helping him collect the persona fragments and under the guise of the P1 climax. Well, after such an intense battle, staying alive is a bit impressive. I think they deserve some praise there.
It would be a problem if anyone died here, after all.
My goal here is to keep anyone from becoming a victim. That's all there is to it.
That's just something I can't allow. Sorry, but that's why I'm gonna have to gum up the works by whatever means necessary.
I draw my pistol and aim at the red-haired young man through the fog. Show's looking up at the giant shadow with an expression of rapture. Maybe he's too busy with his new world. He's not even looking this way. Well, that's convenient for me. I slowly thumb back the hammer on my revolver. People may not know this about me, but I'm actually pretty confident with my aim. I was always in the top of my class in pistol training at the academy. I take aim at the persona fragment in the front of Show. Well, maybe it's too big to be called a fragment now. If I can't break that thing, Show's plan is done for. I've only got the one chance. That's okay. I can't miss from here. I concentrate and put my finger on the trigger.
What?
Did I hit it? I'm sure I got it, but the persona fragment didn't break. The impact of the bullet was only enough to crack it slightly.
One shot wasn't enough.
He's gonna need like 100 shots at that thing. I'll have to get another shot in. I quickly take aim at the crack in the crystal. But just when I'm about to pull the trigger... Oh, this is a cool picture.
Adachi, what the hell are you doing?
Sho stands in front of me with a look of rage. Is that Brooklyn rage? Ah, he found me. A frontal assault is the absolute last thing I want to do. But I guess I can't help that now. I doubt he'd believe me if I told him my finger slipped.
Did I ever say I was going to cooperate with you?
You goddamn son of a... I'll destroy you!
I'll get to fight him again. Oh, actually, this time we're fighting Sho this time, right? Yeah. So he doesn't have a persona. Guess what game came out 8 years ago? What? This game? Are you talking about this game? Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. Persona 4 Arena came out 8 years ago or something like that. I did see that. It's funny. I like tying these things, like, unpurposely, and it's amazing.
It's no use. Let's get moving.
Goodbye! Bullshit! Eat it! Tough bastard!
Yikes, come here. I'll take you on.
Bastard, my face!
Ooh!
The hell's the meat? Bullshit! My face!
Yikes.
Oh! Let's go, Adachi. Oh, Catherine came out 8 years ago yesterday. Oh! Wow. And you know what's funny? It's getting a remaster, and there's a demo out for it right now on PS4, believe it or not. I think on Xbox One as well. I won, but it's more like Sho just got tired of fighting and gave up. I was hurt pretty badly, but Sho must have used a lot of his stamina in that battle. 2 more months until full body? Yeah, that's crazy. That's almost down. What's up, Moon King? How's it going? I sit down on Sho's chest to keep him pinned.
You bastard! What's this about? Were you planning to betray me from the start? What an ungrateful little prick!
Oh, Catherine full body is launching. Oh, it's only PS4? Oh, okay. Because I remember the original was on 360 as well, so I thought maybe it'd be on Xbox One. I guess that makes sense. It's only PS4. Alice games seem to do better on PlayStation consoles. But yeah, they're not too bad. Just going through Adachi's campaign right now, and then once we beat that, we're gonna go through the Persona 3 one. Sho glares at me, seething. He must really be pissed. I can feel him trembling under me.
Didn't I say? I told you I was gonna do whatever I want.
You cocky dipshit. Don't think that you've won.
I kind of want to play Catherine, to be honest with you. Especially when Full Body comes out, I definitely want to give that a shot. I played a little bit when it first came out a few years ago on 360, but it was my friend's copy. So I definitely want to actually go through it myself.
You must be seriously stupid to defy me. That's why you lost to them, you goddamn stupid moronic idiot!
I like how he said that. You're stupid moronic idiot! Just how he read that line was pretty good. All this yapping is hurting my ears. How many times do you have to call me a moron, you moron? I pressed the muzzle of my pistol against Sho's jaw to shut him up.
You actually have the nerve to say that to me. You're the one who got all cocky and started a fighting tournament. Haven't you had your fun? Because there's no way a brat like you could control that kind of power. You really should just say you're sorry to everyone and go back home like a good little boy, you know?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! The hell are you mocking me for? I'll kill you! Get off me! I can do this! What's wrong with doing things because I can? Want me to skewer you from your jaw straight through your skull?
Ooh, Jesus.
Doing it because you can, huh? You know, watching you really irritates me.
It's like seeing myself last year. Seriously, it's irritating. The Persona fragment is only a few meters away. I recock my pistol while holding Sho down. I take aim at the small target half hidden in the red fog. This will end all of this. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. In the blink of an eye, my view flips upside down. And I'm somehow in West Philadelphia, where I was born and raised. Oh, sorry, wait a minute. Sho, who had been under my control just a moment ago, is now sitting on top of me. Shoot! Sho's got that power too? I don't have any control of my own body. I just lay on the ground like a rag doll. Sho's eyes glow burning red in this fury. Oh man.
Kill you, Adachi. I'll crush you into pulp so no one will know what you even looked like!
The brat begins punching me in the face. I can taste blood from a cut lip. My head rocks with the impact of each hit. That's some power he has. If I'm still thinking that, I still have some life in me. Damn, he's getting his fucking ass whooped.
You bastard! What are you thinking? You know how important this thing is! Are you trying to ruin my plan?
If he wanted to kill me, he could have just picked up his sword and do me in with a single slash. Instead, he gets on top of me and starts pounding. Not letting me off so easy. Lucky for me. His rage is getting the better of him. Once a brat, always a brat. Sure, this hurts, but if my luck keeps up, I might just survive this.
That's what I said. I tried to destroy those Persona fragments by striking when I saw the chance.
You worthless vermin. I knew you weren't worth shit. But to think you were biding your time for this, well...
Oh, this isn't good. Things are going black. I don't even feel much pain anymore, and I'm on the verge of passing out. Sho doesn't hesitate to give me another kick. Don't they teach kids the meaning of the world, moderation, in schools anymore? At this rate, he might actually kill me.
You really pissed me off, you piece of shit. Well, you were nothing but trash I was only planning to use from the start!
Now. My name is not Marie. Shut up, that's not even a funny joke. But it is. Oh! I nearly black out after that intense blow, but I managed to hang in there. Maybe he got tired of hitting me. Sho gets up, picks up his sword, and looks down at me mockingly.
Just for curiosity's sake, how are you planning to use me?
I think you're misunderstanding me. You know the whole taming business? I wasn't planning to rely on your knowledge to begin with, moron! All I need is your persona. I was gonna rip off your persona, turn it into a shadow, slam it into the gathered shadows, and presto! Adachi's part is done.
He was going to turn my persona into a shadow and fuse it with the shadows he was collecting? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. As I lie there, confused, Sho holds his stomach and laughs merely.
Ooh, I love that stupid look on your face. It's so great. I'm gonna let you in on some more secrets. Seems like the power left in you interferes with the thing I'm planning to absorb. I guess that power beyond humanity clashes with each other, but when that happens, that thing won't be at its full strength. So if you think about it the other way around, using your power stops that thing from doing whatever it wants, and then I get to tame it!
So, in order to control the power he was going for, he has to counter it with even more power? Huh. I think I see a flaw in his in that reasoning, but given that we're talking about a power surpassing the realm of man here, logic might be going out the window.
Once everything was ready and I cut up the rest of them, I was gonna kill you slow. Still, I at least gave you the chance to have some fun, you piece of shit. I was gonna let your crap slide until I showed you the end of the world you never got to achieve. Why not? Right?
So he was gonna betray him even after. Wow.
Don't think we're the same, you little brat.
What? What was that?
You think the whole world hates you just because someone didn't treat you right. You're nothing but a little kid throwing a tantrum. You know, I seriously hate this world. Don't put me in the same shoes as a half-assed brat like you. Please.
You're so finished, you bastard. I'll kill you just like you want.
Sure, I'm lame. Whatever. But you don't know yet, do you? Those guys don't play around. You better be prepared.
That's what Scar said in The Lion King.
Die, piece of shit.
Sho slowly unsheathes his sword and lays it across my throat. The touch of a cold steel against my neck gives me goosebumps. This situation's gone foobar. If my own corpse ends up hanging from a telephone pole somewhere, it's gonna make last year's case even more complicated. And if that happens, all the work I've done will go down the drain. Not only will my rules be taken away from me, but if the investigation into last year's case gets dropped, there'll be nothing left for me. That was the experience that defines who I am. I can't allow it to all become a lie. The katana gleams red in the moonlight when Sho raises it high into the air, and then...
Stop it, Sho!
It's Man Pie! Here he is! The impact I expected doesn't come. I slowly open my eyes to see Andy-kun holding Sho back.
You're early. Way to ruin the moment.
Andy-kun frowns, and not understanding what's going on, he seems confused that Sho and I are at odds. It's not like I need him to sympathize with me. I don't need his pity, but I don't want to be misunderstood either.
Just to be clear, I didn't do it for you guys. I just wanted to set things right for myself.
I know, you're not that type of person.
A look of relief spreads across Andy-kun's face. Seriously, kid, you're a dope. If I die now, the investigation would have to start from scratch. Thinking about that happening pisses me off, that's all.
You're such a know-it-all. It's not very attractive.
I try to mock him, but talking hurts too much. And thanks to Sho beating the crap out of me, everything's getting cloudy again. I've done this so much on my own. It's your turn to stop him, team leader. I can't even say those words, but that's what I'm thinking. It's then that I lose consciousness. be continued, my god. But no, we know he's not dead, especially after we played the Persona 4 story. But I wonder what happens to him exactly. I wonder if he, like, gets revived by somebody here. He promised to own up. Oh, you're talking to Kai there. I'm just gonna mention this. Nah, I'll pass on that. So I'm actually in the middle of building a new PC, actually. Maybe he's not that... He's not a bot. Maybe. Alright, what is this? Chapter 6? Yeah, chapter 6. How stupid. What a title for the chapter. Oh, and here comes this... Oh yeah, this metal-looking shadow thing. The first thing I see when I come to is Andy-kun fighting a giant monster. The creature is made up of countless shadows, moving as a giant whole. It's wreathed in flames intense enough to scorch the entire world. That's what I'd call the end of the world.
Oh man, going up against a monster like that's gonna be impossible. Even for you, Kun.
The situation looks bleak, but on a closer look, Andy-kun doesn't look like he's losing. In fact, he's positively overflowing with energy. Though, it's beyond me where it's coming from. Could that be what all that bonds and friends stuff is about? But either way, he's dealing with that power that surpasses the realm of man. He's injured it, but without a way to deal a defiant end blow, the fight's at a stalemate.
Impossible! What power is this? How can one human's power alone be enough to best me?
Hinokagutsuchi. That's what holds you back. The power I wield. The power we wield. It will never succumb to someone like you!
Silence, pest! I will not lose! I am stronger than anything!
The monster lets out an immense roar and raises its humongous arm, aiming to destroy the ground Andy-kun is standing on. The tower isn't going to take much more abuse. What with all this shaking, not even a Persona user could survive a fall from here. He seriously is a pain in the ass.
Persona!
Ooh! I quickly summoned my Persona, Magatetsu Izunagi, and attacked the monster from behind while it's busy with Andy-kun. Rend it, Magatsu Izunagi, my Persona's blade, covered in backlash red flame, strikes the monster's arm and knocks it away.
Itachi-san? What are you doing? I set everything up perfect for you, and you still didn't finish it off before I woke up.
Still at this rate, there's no telling if he'll have the stamina to keep going. The monster might even make a comeback. But if I keep it distracted, there might be an opening to finish it off. Fine, I'll play along a little.
I can't let you take all the glory. Stay back and rest a while. You'll need to save your strength.
I know Andy-kun can be a space case sometimes, but it looks like even he understands what I'm getting at. Not bad, kid. I allow myself a small smirk as I look up at the giant body hanging down from the sky. The monster glares directly at me, its murderous intent piercing me like a gimlet.
Hey, how's it going? According to Shokun, the power left in me doesn't sit well with you, huh?
You imbecile! How dare you intrude and have the nerve to stand before me!
The giant body is massive, and its massive arms, that stern jaw, flames spewing along the entire length of it. Damn, that's scary. Andy-kun's got to be a grade A moron to try to take this thing on. I don't think there's anything in the world I want to protect strong enough to face this thing. But, you know, being this deep in the shit is kind of exciting. Fine, I'll take a stand. Not for anyone else, I stand for myself. I'm trembling with the exhilaration of building up my heart and the fear of what I'm about to do. but I can't hold back a sardonic grin as I shout up at the face in the sky.
An ugly sucker you are. Come at me. I'll play with ya.
I get to fight this boss again, this time as Adachi. Oh, it's gonna be great. Alright. Get to do it again.
I'll save the questions for later. I'll just support you.
Goodbye. Don't let me down.
Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. Thank you to Paladin for an edgy tier 1 gift sub to cut us 17 months, and that puts him now at 35 gift subs in the channel. Thank you very much, I appreciate that.
Goodbye. Disappear. You're irritable. Eat it. So close. So close. I'll take it. Goodbye.
Ouchie, ouch. Alright, going in, man. Brutal. Brutal.
Don't let me down.
Foolish son of a man. This will be the end of your kind.
So close. You won't hit me. Yikes.
This is the power that surpasses man.
Damn, that move sucks. I mean, you're still alive. You can take him. That attack sucks. I don't like that, like, big shoop the whoop attack. There's, like, no way to get around that.
This will be the end of your kind.
Going on the attack?
How's this? Disappear. Fall. Go.
This cannot be.
Let's get to work. Here.
Be gone.
Knock him out.
Alright.
Go. Go. My face. Let's get to work.
You have to win.
Let's get to work.
This is the power that surpasses man.
Oh, here we go again. Holy fuck, that does so much damage.
You won't hit me. Here.
This is the power that surpasses man.
I'll play.
My face!
Ooh, stop them from doing. Okay, you just gotta keep hitting them. There we go. Holy crap, that got scary. Be gone. What? Okay. My body is so hot. I feel like I'm burning up. Just breathing hurts my worn-out throat. I feel like a smoker. With this relentless blaze scorching me, I'm half expecting to collapse into a pile of ashes at any moment.
I guess this is the best I can do with my powers.
I was thinking that maybe I could finish him off, but I'm just too exhausted. It's all I can do to stand on my own 2 feet.
Such impudence from insignificant pests!
Even worse, it looks like my battle was for nothing. Though I wounded it, the monster roars as it stiffens up.
Itachi-san!
From a fair bit away, Andy-kun is watching me from a look of surprise and bewilderment. It's not the same look as he had last year when he confronted me in the TV. There's no hostility in his face, no caution in his eyes. I see nothing in his expression but concern for me. It's annoying.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? I don't have time to waste either. So let's hurry up and put an end to this!
Right.
Alright, now's our chance. I give Andy-kun the sign and he answers with a nod. A power that I've never felt before begins boiling up from the depths of my body. The two Izanagi's one dark, one light resonate. Our powers merge together to become one giant force inside the two of us. I take that the strength reveal in it for just a moment, and we unleash it all at a high no Katsushi.
Izanagi! Nagatsu Izanagi!
We were both given the same power, but this is evolved down a different path than mine had. I can tell that it's only grown stronger since the last time I saw him. And while that power pulls at me, I can feel it's squeezing me dry. The torrent of power becomes a giant sword that pierces Hai no Kagushi, and his body shatters into pieces.
It's over, Hiro Kagutsuchi! Time for a monster like you to head on home!
And we defeated that thing for the second time.
Impossible! How could I fall to this drudgery of funds?
That's true, we still have a third playthrough to go through. A Persona 3, or no, a Persona 3rd playthrough. Okay. As it screams its death cry, the monster's body crumbles into bits. The flame coating its body flares up one last time.
Serves you right.
Now, it's over. The tension that I had kept me wound so tightly reaches its breaking point, and snaps. I can only briefly see the floor rushing up towards me as I collapse to the ground, and then everything is blackness. Ban, but good puns and shitty puns are allowed here. There's no ban for that. If you can't accept them, then maybe that should be the ban. Alright, 89% complete his story. Seems like there's like we're only 2 away here, okay. Alright, chapter 7, my rules. Alright, we're almost done Adachi's story here. When I come to, I'm lying face down in the part of the TV world where those old TV sets are stacked around like blocks. I don't remember how I got here after fighting that monster, but one thing's for sure. We annihilated that monster from the world, and there wasn't a single victim created by this entire incident. As long as that's a fact, I don't care about the rest. I've fulfilled my objective. I managed to sit up and look around. Sho is lying on his back on the floor, and Andy-kun is looking at me as if he wants to say something.
Adachi-san.
Man, what a pain. I had no intentions of seeing you guys ever again, you know?
I finally figured out why you came here, Adachi-san.
That kid talks like he knows me. Don't you go making a relieved face like that. I purposely ignore him and walk over to the show. I slap him on the cheek.
You took a pretty bad beating, too.
Sho opens his eyes slightly and groans in pain. It looks like he's awake, but he doesn't have the energy to move. The madness and intense murderous intent are both gone. All he does is breathe. Well. Looking at him like that, he's no different from your average kid. I remember when I was in the same condition as him. He reminds me of myself. Just a little.
That's why I told you, that power can't be controlled.
Is it all over?
I don't think it's all over yet. Those nosy kids pushed your reset button before it was too late.
When I look over at Andy-kun, his eyes go around in surprise. Oh, come on. You didn't know? You didn't know it? No wonder he's enjoying his youth so much. He doesn't realize all the important things going on around him, idiot.
Well, that's fine with me. A kid should enjoy doing what he wants. Just don't drag me into it. But now's the only time you get to do that, you know? Once you go out into the real world, there's really nothing great about it.
Shows like me, a man consumed by power. But he's still got plenty of chances to start over. He'll find that out, whether he likes it or not. The connections between people are also chains. They brought me nothing but trouble. So I can't understand why Sho would want to push that crap as far away from himself as possible. But the troublesome thing is that once you start making connections with other people, they start winding winding their ways around you before you notice it. Even when you're suffering from weakness and pain, they just don't hold back. But depending on how you handle it, it can create possibilities for you. In other words, whether you make use of these connections or let them go to waste is all on you. Plus,
in other words, you can't just run and hide in this world. It doesn't let you off the hook that easily. Well then, it's about time I head back. If your friends show up, they'll only start yapping about some annoying drivel again.
Adachi-san, you're going back, right?
What's that supposed to mean? Did you think I'd run away like in some Hollywood drama?
No, that's not what I meant.
I just want to do my time quietly. I really don't want to get wrapped up in something like this ever again.
I spit that at him as I stick my head into the TV's stacked up ear. As I'm about to shove myself the rest of the way in, I hear a voice.
Please, wait!
The desperation on Andy-kun's voice startles me, and my heart skips a beat. I can't help but pull myself back out. Being caught off guard like this surprises me, but like hell I'm going to let him know that. I just had to play things off as normal as I can.
Don't yell like that! You startled me! So, you still have business with me?
Dojima-san said, I'll go see you once things have been settled.
Oh, give me a break! If Dojima-san shows up, I'll get yelled at even in lockup!
I can already see it in my mind, and I make a face seeing that Andy-kun laughs. That punk.
Maybe so. Adachi-san, good luck.
He called me back just to say that? Good luck? My luck is none of your business. Seriously, he's still the same annoying brat I knew from before.
Dumbass.
Dumbass. I load all of my venom I can muster into throwing that word Andy-kun's way. I don't know what face he makes when he heard it. I've already stuck my head back into the TV, saying my farewells to the world for good. I'm going back to following my own path. This time, I'm gonna make sure I won't be seeing them again. I slowly close my eyes to that strangely pleasant feeling of familiar laziness. Persona 5 Arena. One day that'll happen. Alright, one more episode for this, the epilogue for Adachi. Alright, let's see how his story comes to an end, shall we? And then we'll start up the Persona 3 story mode for this. Let's do it.
The prosecution's been settled.
It's been a few months since that P1 climax bullshit. The prosecution case finally rested in the middle of the summer, and I was transferred to the detention center. Going to court means that there's some possibility that I'll get the maximum penalty under the law. But instead of worrying about that, I'm more relieved that all those troublesome days are finally over.
Man, my road until now seemed long and short at the same time.
Last year, I lost at my own game. Having to put up with this shitty world, one day I was suddenly given a special power. That was when my game started. I had a lousy human relationships, a boring job, and was part of a corporate society. If I could destroy it all, I could remake the world in the way I wanted it. And I'll admit it, I enjoyed the game, as if I was trying to fill my own empty heart. Even the pressure of the unknown creeping up on me gave me the ultimate thrill. But eventually, I lost to the brats from the investigation team and was arrested as a serial killer who had terrorized Annabelle. Game over. After it was all over, the only things I had left were my experiences and my rules. All games have rules, of course. And once I was caught, I decided that I had to follow the rules of this reality to atone for my sins, and confessed everything to the police. And yet, for some mysterious corpse who died of unknown causes, was found hanging somewhere, they declared the case open again and started suspecting that the true killer was still on the loose. If that happened, it would mess up the rules I set up for myself. I'm not going to stand for that. That's all. Because of the recent commotion, and by how I was mysteriously gravely injured while in custody, it means that my incarnation is going to be even longer. While they try to figure out what happened, those idiots who keep coming by for psych evaluations are just about tearing their hair out too. I keep telling them that I'm going to follow the rules of this world, so they should take things a little easier on me, right? Seriously, the people in charge of this are so hard-headed that it's a pain in the ass.
Then again, it doesn't change the fact that I'm bored. I wonder if the way things were before would have been less dull.
I throw myself onto the moldy-smelling tatami mat in my cell and yawn loudly. Just as I'm drifting off into the escape of sleep, I hear footsteps approaching from the hall.
Hey, you have a visitor.
A visitor?
What? Must be Dojima-san.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I roll my eyes and groan inwardly. Just as Andy-kun said, the instant my incident was complete, I got a letter from Dojima-san saying he'd be coming to see me. What timing? Dojima-san was waiting for me to be moved to the main detention center, and I feel like he's caught me.
Why would he want to see me after all this? He really is nosy.
Nah. This is so awkward. I thought I'd cut any ties between me and Dojima-san the moment I was arrested.
Well, you gonna see him or not?
This is why I hate him.
I stand up without a word to the guard. Refusing wouldn't do any good. I, of all people, know how persistent he can be. I squint in the harsh light outside the door where Dojima-san's waiting for me.
Hey. Have you fattened up a bit since the last time I saw you?
Well, life in lockup is much easier than your grueling training.
Did I really just hear you say that?
Dojima-san laughs at my taunt. I can't stop myself from smiling either, and I look down quietly so that he doesn't notice. I threw our connection away, but it came back. I cut it, but it wouldn't stay cut. The bonds between people really are troublesome. And yet, somewhere inside me, I can't help but feel a little relieved at the way things turned out. I guess having a bond like this isn't so bad. I think that to myself, but I accidentally murmured it out loud, too. The sound slipping away to be lost among the calls of the citadels outside the window. And they had their little moment. The end. That was pretty cute of an ending there for him, I will say. Alright, and that's the Adachi storyline. I guess we'll hear this rad song again. Why don't we? Because it's pretty good. So you're on Team Adachi now? I'm a mixed bag. I'm a bit of a mixed bag. On him still. Be ever gonna get my Reese's Peanut Butter Cups? Sounds good. Because yeah, alright, so that we are now going to start the last campaign of this game, and that's the Persona 3 storyline. That's what we have left to do in this game, and then after we beat that, I think it unlocks a true ending for Persona 4's, and then that basically ends it all, basically. He's still better than the present. Oh, absolutely. I think the present for Persona 3 is still an asshole, and deserved to be killed off. But even still, murdering people still isn't good. That's still as bad. Even though he was kind of used by, who was it? Is it Nami? For her, like, her gain that, where of all the Persona users during all that time. Even still. All I will say is that his mindset was pretty messed up to begin with, too, so, yeah. Murder everything. Wait, what? Nani? Yeah, but at least he's somewhat... I guess, yeah, he helped everyone else in the end. That's true. But still, his actions from Persona 4 or Golden, whatever you played, are still not really redeemed as much. So he deserved what he got in that game. Table isn't everything but a table. The table. But yes, we still have one more campaign left to do, guys. Like I said, we're going to be doing the Persona 3 storyline now. See how far we can get in tonight's stream. It will definitely be finished up the next time we play this on the channel for sure. So next stream will probably be the finale of this playthrough. This song's pretty good, I gotta say. He's redeemed himself with his good looks. Is that what it is? Have I heard the original endings theme? I haven't, actually. Actually, I don't even think we got credits from Persona 4 Arena when we did the story for that. This is the first time we ever got credits. Like, for when we started the Ultimax stuff. What's cool, though, is that, I haven't shown it yet, but after the playthrough's done, like once we beat all the campaigns and that, I'll showcase the other intro, because the Persona 4 Arena intro is actually in this game. Yeah, once you download the Persona 4 Arena story mode and all that, so we'll definitely showcase that once we're done this playthrough for sure, just to showcase it, because it is different.
This program was brought to you by the following sponsors.
Oh, thanks. And once again, we were sponsored by Atlas and Arc System Works. Wow. Thank you. Alright, so there we go. Now, we can move on to the final thing here, and that is episode Persona 3. Oh, look at that. Episode Persona 3. The background is the elevator. That's awesome. Alright, so yes, this is our last campaign that we have left to do here. I was told to do Adachi first before Persona 3, so that's why I did that. And according to like a lot of info, I was supposed to do Adachi first. So that's why we did that. So now we get to dive into the Persona 3 story. Let's see how long it is. Yep, it's probably just as long as the Persona 4 one. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. 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 Oh god. Yep. I think it might be longer. Maybe I'm wrong there, but it definitely seems very long. much longer. Maybe I'm just, it just looks longer that way. But yeah, hold on, so we're here. Okay, so here we go. Let's dive in here with Chapter 1 of the episode Persona 3, and that is with preparations. Let's go. Not long enough. Well, we had games before this, so it was long enough.
The death of everything.
Oh!
But also, the beginning.
Oh, this fuckface. Oh, I hate him.
People have filled the world, yet turned it into a void. The only hope of salvation lies in ruin.
Did you work in a zoo? Because that's one huge pile of shit you're pushing around. So, how'd that turn out for you, Dad? It doesn't matter now that you're dead as a doornail, does it? You wanted the world destroyed, huh? Isn't that right, you worthless pest? Fine, I'll do it.
Wait, was that not actually him?
This shitty world with its shitty people and shitty lives will disappear, and I'll be the only thing left. After all, if the Father's fallen into darkness, then the sun must rise. Just kidding.
What nonsense.
What?
These constructs can only remain active within my red fog. Even then, they can only do so for a limited amount of time. If you have time to waste with worthless sentiment, hurry up and complete your preparations.
Ha! You've got no sense of humor. Keep up your whining and I'll have to kill you too.
Such impudence. Take them. They are your pawns.
Oh.
They're pretty well made. Fine, I've got the power I borrowed from you too. So now there's no way I could lose. Well then, time to make like a tree and turn over a new leaf or whatever.
A puppet version of a puppet. I'll make sure you get the job done this time.
Oh boy.
Now let's begin. For the sake of his world.
Look at all the clones. Oh, that's pretty sick. I will say you'll learn a lot more on the P3 side. Makes sense. And we get P3 music again. Ah, sounds good, man. May 5th, afternoon. 2 days before my actual birthday. Wow. I am at the Shadow Operators Lab.
I finished going through Labrys's personality module and control links.
Oh my god. Holy Fuka. It's Fuka. And thank you, Min, for the host. I appreciate that. Fuka-san's voice echoes through the machinery-lined room where she works as an operator. It seems that it'll be a little more time until she'll be finished with her work.
I knew we could count on you.
Thank you, Uber, for the host. I appreciate that.
I'm sorry that I asked you for such a big favor.
I wonder if we'll get anything touched upon from the answer or anything like that in this, too.
Oh no, I couldn't possibly stand by after something so important happened. But, is it really all right for me to be doing this? Aren't you all part of some kind of police organization now?
Yeah, she sounds a lot better this time around. She doesn't sound like as robot-y like she was in Persona 3 now.
There's no need to be concerned. Even now that we've become the Shadow Operatives, this lab belongs solely to the Kirijo group.
The Shadow Operatives, a special unit under the direct supervision of the National Police Agency, organized to deal with supernatural cases that the normal police would be unable to respond to. In other words, cases dealing with shadows. I'm guessing this is under Fuka's perspective? Yeah. This is one of the laboratories under the management of the Shadow Operatives. The purpose of this place is mainly to analyze evidence gathered in shadow-related cases, analyses of shadow matters or for scientific understanding, and planning operations. other objective is the maintenance inspection of service and the anti-shadow weapons, such as myself. Oh, maybe no. I guess this is either Aegis or Labras here. Since I'm a member of the Shadow Operatives, I am classified as a weapon due to my mechanical nature. I periodically undergo maintenance at this facility. Directly after the inauguration of the Shadow Operatives, Mitsuru-san had a state-of-the-art packing case prepared to transport me. Oh, okay, so it's Labras then. Oh, it's Fuka's original voice actor. That's the perspective we're currently in. That's who we're currently who's talking right now. Her Fuka's old VA, because you know she sounds like a robot to the entire fandom. And oh my goodness, I see what App said. Somebody said bless. Well, we have two magic words on the counter tonight. That's how many we've had so far. Anyways. However, the one slumbering within this case is my sister. Oh no, this is Aegis then. Okay, Labras, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon and our new comrade.
I finished investigating Labras's mobility systems. All I have to do now is reboot her OS and perform some final checks.
What OS does Labras run on? Is she Windows? Apple? Linux? Something tells me she's on Linux.
Thank you. How is she?
She'd sustained some heavy structural damage, so I was worried, but thankfully none were critical.
Since my sister had been forced to push herself far beyond her limit during the events of the other day, her entire body had taken serious damage. I'm glad that she's okay. Fuka-san's words caused me to sigh with relief.
I see. And what did you recover from her memory?
I'm sorry. I searched through it, but I found no records that would lead to finding the one behind what happened. If we want to pursue him any further, we'll have to wait for a report from intelligence, but it seems that will still take some time.
I see.
I see Mitsuru-san's tightened her fist with that quiet utterance. The culprit is someone capable of manipulating the data in my sister's memory. The possibility that they would make the mistake of leaving a trace leading to themselves is extremely low. Excuse me. Even when one knows the outcome, people often feel intelligent when the last bit of hope is crushed. I understand our ability to find out who kidnapped my sister has been completely simulated.
Then we have no clues to go on.
Don't be so hasty. We might get new leads from intelligence, right?
Ever since that attempted airplane hijacking, we've learned that the Public Safety Division has been making some disquieting moves. If we don't make a move soon, there's no telling what they'll do to take advantage of the situation. We have to find a lead before they do anything.
Though Akiko-san has known Mitsuru-san for a long time, Mitsuru-san's expression remains stiff as he tries to console her. But that's only natural. The Shadow Operatives are still in a delicate position with regards to where we stand within the National Police Organization. As a seemingly suspicious group founded by an outsider and dealing with crimes outside the capabilities of the normal police force, we often are met with the cold stares from the people who should be our fellow investigators when we are dispatched on cases. The logic of such actions eludes me, but I cannot pretend that they do not exist.
I understand how you feel, Mitsuru-san.
Hey!
But we must solve one problem at a time.
It's Toaster.
That is why we have gathered here today.
It's Toaster waifu.
You're right. I'm sorry. Please work with me here in reviewing what information we already know.
Mitsuru-san implores us for assistance. Our gathering here at the lab today isn't just to hear about the results of Fuka-san's test on my sister. We've come to share and review the information that we have to inspect the clues as closely as possible to get closer to the culprit as quickly as possible.
The person behind this case first stole Labris, the 5th-generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, while she was in transport.
Yes. The hijacking of the airplane you were on was a diversion used to conceal the theft of my sister, after which she was transported to Inaba.
Correct. The hijackers were subdued and captured, but we have reason to believe that their minds were under some kind of control.
Chaos control? Just kidding. Those who hijacked the airplane and transported the case had no memory of taking part in the crime. They did not recognize one another, had nothing in common, and we were all ordinary citizens with no prior criminal records. Chaos Swiss roll? Oh, a Swiss roll. They did, however, all claimed in their testimonies that they saw red eyes. Though their interrogations are still ongoing, it seems that it won't be long before they are released. With all these points taken into consideration, it becomes apparent that this is no ordinary crime.
The culprit waited until he arrived in Inaba to turn Labris on and fiddle with her memory. And then he threw her into the TV world, right?
Where one's heart and memories manifest themselves. As a machine, Labris was able to control these memories in great detail. In other words, the enemy used her in order to set a trap for us.
The enemy!
When we entered the television world in pursuit, we defeated her shadow and made indirect contact with the culprit.
That person revealed that his goal was to steal our personas by making us fight each other, which would weaken our hearts and turn our personas to shadows.
My god. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? Where is my favorite blue hair leader at? Are you talking about Fuka?
Once he'd accomplished that, he would combine them all so we could have even more powerful shadows.
Everyone falls silent. The mysterious person's motives was to gather and unify shadows. This is all too similar to something that those of us gathered here will never forget.
Shuji Ikutsuki.
Ah, scumbag asshole.
The culprit's speech pattern is consistent with Ikutsuki-san's mannerisms. His inability to use a persona matches him as well.
Isn't Fuka's hair green though? It looks like a light bluish, like kind of greenish, I guess. It's like a mix. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Not Fuka, the one who is the wildcard user. Oh, him. He's a dork.
But that's not possible.
That's right. We've confirmed Ikutsuki's death.
Or maybe there's someone out there besides Ikutsuki who still thinks the same way he did.
If so, then the world we strive for is still far away.
Mitsuru-san sounds as if she's in agony. Tsuji Ikutsuki, 3 years ago, had become fascinated with the Fall, and tried to bring about the end of the world using shadows. To Mitsuru-san, he is also the adversary that robbed her of her precious father.
Yamagishi, when Labris awakens, can you give her a summary of the case from 3 years ago?
Yeah, it's hard to say if that's blue. It looks like, or green. I don't know. It looks like, I don't know. That's hard to tell. Maybe it looks a little greenish at times, but it could be blue too. I don't know. That's hard to tell exactly. Maybe it looks a little more greenish. I don't know. Just a very light green that makes it look kind of blue.
I'd like her to know what went on while she was sealed.
I understand.
Can't you just stick that data into her memory?
If we did that, it would just become a piece of data to her. She needs to be told about it in order for her mind to understand what happened.
She's human through and through, huh?
Also, I noticed something when I was checking her memories. The makeup of Labris's memory field is slightly different from Igas's. Besides the memory area that she normally accesses, there seems to be a subnetwork of some sort.
She has 2 memory networks?
I think it was probably used to incorporate the feedback from her sibling units, but I still don't know for sure.
She has an Ethernet port and a Wi-Fi network. 5G, in fact.
That's why I believe it's safer to tell her in person.
All right, I'll let you tell her however you see fit. Regarding Ikutsuki, I'm pressuring staff to hurry and review the information, including the newly discovered quarantine server at Ergo Research. We never knew about the server in question before now, because it had been cut off from the group's network. It most likely has information that normally would have never left Ergo research, such as data on top-secret experiments.
Ikutsuki-san could be involved in this case. Mitsuru-san's worry and irritation may be because she senses that possibility. We can all understand the pain she must be in.
By the way, what was the logic behind that whole midnight channel thing?
It's still unknown, but we'll have to send people to Inaba again. We're going to hold a meeting at headquarters tomorrow to discuss countermeasures.
Does she come with Bluetooth? Maybe. You know what? Maybe she does, because I think her axe weapon that she uses could be run on Bluetooth. Uh-oh. Suddenly, an alarm that notifies us of abnormalities goes off, and reverberators go throughout the lab. Mitsuru-san quickly uses a nearby control panel to contact the staff within the facility.
What's going on?
The surveillance system detected a rise in shadow readings. It's currently stabilizing around a level 3 alert, located in that town of Inaba.
Uh-oh. And who are you?
What?
Looks like he's shown up already. That saves us the trouble of having to puzzle this out.
Yu-san and his friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san, please give the order to dispatch us.
I can tell you that Aigus comes with Bluetooth because you can tell she's got a headset on. That's 100% powered by Bluetooth.
All right, we'll leave at once. Yamagishi, leave Labrys to Kikuno and accompany us.
I understand. Well then, I leave the rest to you, Kikuno-san.
Understood. Lady Mitsuru, everyone, please be careful.
Kikuno, okay. One of Mitsuru-san's personal domestic assistants, or should I say maids, Kikuno-san answers. Kikuno-san and Mitsuru-san have a stronger bond than that of any ordinary servant and master, and she's another of the shadow operators. Her words catch my attention for some reason. Please be careful. A very trivial expression of concern for our safety. Brushing it off as a common curiosity would be simple, but I sense that she may be sensing something unusual regarding the situation that awaits us there. What could be causing this unease? Does Mitsuru-san know?
Oh, hold on, I guess.
As I am trying to decide on whether or not to look deeper into Mitsuru-san's state of mind, Fuka-san gets up from her operator's seat and beckons me over.
What is it? If we can put Labrys aside for a moment, are you going to be all right without having any maintenance done on you, I guess?
What do you mean?
I read the documents on your new equipment. At first I assumed it was referring to that large gun, but it's actually...
that. True. There have been no tests confirming that it is capable of being used in an actual combat situation. But we face a powerful foe this time.
Is it even possible? If even one thing were to go wrong...
Fuka-san's face clouds as she looks at me. I can't be confident that I'll be alright, and I'm unable to tell her a pleasant lie to calm her down. In any case, I only pray that a situation that requires me to use my new equipment never arises. So she'll be using it. Both of us are tense as we promise to depart. Or are prepared to depart, excuse me.
Milady, a change of clothes has been laid out in your car.
I see. Thank you.
But she'll wear the same thing.
I've also prepared Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink.
Oh!
And Fuka-san has been preparing a playlist suitable for a road trip in her room.
Does it have country roads on it? And for Akihiko-san's favorite protein drink, does it feature more protein? And more protein? And more protein? And even more protein on top of that protein?
Huh?
That will be all, Kikuno.
Very well. Pardon me.
As expected from Kikuno-san, she's amazingly considerate as personal assistant should be, but she can be too thoughtful at times. We learned this for ourselves when she came to accept us as people who are precious to Mitsuru-san.
Let's start this over, shall we? Shadow operatives, let's mobilize.
Thanks to Kikuno-san, the tension in the air subsides a bit, but we cannot allow our attention to wander just now. Upon completing our preparations for our departure, we immediately make our way to Inaba. It's got a protein that we all love. Yep, that's a lot of protein, yep. Akihiko-san loves his protein.
Ooh. Why are we taking this car again, Mitsuru?
Akihiko-san grumbles from the backseat of the Shadow Operative's personal limousine. I'm not sure how to put this, but I find that his feelings are justified.
Don't question it, Akihiko. There was no time to prepare a vehicle with the same equipment. Speaking of appearances, are you gonna wear that again?
Sure. There's a chance that we'll have to fight after all. These clothes give me the flexibility I need.
Ah, that's what it is.
Impressive, Akihiko-san. You never change.
Still, to think that the culprit would make a move so soon. We've completely lost the initiative.
Indeed. We need to begin taking measures right now. And we hope no danger comes to Narukami and his friends.
Mitsuru-san seems deeply agitated. During the car ride, she seemed distracted. At times, she would flip through the thick file in her lap, only to suddenly give an order to subordinate, and at other times, she would stare intently at her watch as if lost in thought. Her usual regal composure is gone.
Mitsuru-san, why don't we just ask them to cooperate with us?
I agree. They seem pretty strong.
No, they're still young. If I asked for their assistance, it would waste time better spent in school. Worse yet, it would put them in danger. I don't want anyone else to have to go through that anymore.
I understand how you feel, but they don't seem like the kind who'd listen. No, we were the same way back then.
Can you play the Persona games skipping the spin-offs, or do you have to... you can skip them. They're not really too super necessary. They're just if you want more like story for all the characters that if you like them or not. Just it continues their stories and whatnot. But if you just play the like say Persona 3, 4, or 5, for example, yeah, you don't really even need to play the spin-offs if you don't want to, because they're like their own little story with those games basically. And then the spin-offs are just more added story if you want to continue from their stories basically that end after their games basically. Mitsuru-san falls silent. It's like not a mistake to think that the sudden spike of shadow activity this time is related to the events of a few days ago. It's become apparent to everyone that another dangerous battle is about to begin.
We have new information. Kikuno sent me a message. I tasked Kikuno with reviewing Ergo Research's quarantine server. But it seems new evidence has come to light regarding Ikutsuki, who we discussed in our earlier conversation. According to the report, it seems Ikutsuki was performing an experiment on his own in the lab directly after the explosion. It's unknown if this is related to our current mission, but there was a record of a plume of dust being used in the experiment.
A plume of dusk?
Plume of dusk, an object that blurs the line between matter and information, and is fitted into us anti-shadow weapons like myself. It forms the core of our personality modules, and is what allows us to control personas, even though we are machines.
So, what are the details of this experiment? Nothing good, I bet.
Ikutsuki was...
The limousine engine suddenly roars, drowning out further conversation. It seems the road we're taking has begun to climb a steep hillside. As the car takes a winding road up the slope, I can look down through the window and see lush trees along the mountainside. For a moment, I thought I sensed a shadow reading. Could it have just been my imagination?
Yamagishi, tell me our current location.
One moment. I'm looking it up now. We're currently in Inaba Pass. We're almost at the target coordinates. What is this?
Uh-oh.
Was that?
What's wrong?
Oh shit!
An ambush?
What's happening? Driver, what's going on? Answer me!
What the fuck?
It's just like during the hijacking.
Ibis!
On it! A barrier!
Are we trapped?
Holy shit! Well, dang! Wow, what a place to put a to be continued. What if there was just no to be continued and it was just like, oh, they died actually. Oh hey, all right. Now we have Ken, and we also have Yukari. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we got a soccer field, and we got I actually don't know where that is actually. It looks like just some random mountainside, I guess. All right, well, we'll start. Actually, I'll ask you guys. Who should we start off with? Do we start with Yukari or do we start with Ken? Ask me who should we start with first. Because I think Ken will be with Koromaru as well, so we'll see Good Boy. Ken. Because nostalgia. Okay, yeah. Ryu. Oh wait, Ken. All right, we'll start with Ken first. All right, chapter 2. Oh, Gekukon High. Oh, that's bringing me back. The honor student. All right, chapter 2 beginning with Ken. Here we go. You'll see why. Oh look, we get anime. Goal.
Man, you were amazing.
Thanks for cheering for me.
You're a real hit with the ladies.
I'm gonna get going for today.
Okay, you better be this good next time, too.
Leave it to me.
Ken's a charmer. I'm proud of him. Oh, we're at the dorm. Oh my god. Oh, it looks the same. A Koromaru! Look at him.
I'm home, Koromaru.
Look at him. There he is. In his anime form and his little orange little sweater. Cool stuff. There's been some time. There's still time until dinner, so I decided to leave the dorm again with Koromaru. The Gekukon dormitory is where we live. It was briefly closed after Mitsuru-san and the others graduated. All the equipment from a few years ago was removed. Of course, but with the increase in students at Gekukon, they decided to reopen the dorm. I applied for a room as soon as I heard. The reason I did was because of Koromaru. He had been in Aigis-san's care, but at this dorm, he'd be allowed to live with me. Also, to be honest, I felt that living here lets me stay close to my companions, who are fighting even now. Back then, everyone took turns walking Koromaru. Now it's my job. The path to the nearby Naganaki shrine is Koromaru's usual route. Koromaru is quite old for a dog, but as he trouts along at his usual pace along our usual path, it makes me think for a moment that all the fighting back then was just a dream. Only when I'm watching Koromaru walk like this can I forget everything and feel a little at ease. And there's the shrine. We pass through the gate. Through the gateway at the entrance and step onto the shrine grounds. Since it's nearly sundown, there's nobody but us at the serene grounds. I sit down on a bench inside of myself. Koromaru notices, though, and immediately rushes over to nuzzle my leg.
It's nothing, Koromaru.
Even while I'm saying it, I'm sure Koromaru can see through my words. I can understand him in the same way Aigis-san can, but even I can tell what Koromaru is thinking. I pet Koromaru as he looks up at me with a worried whine, and I put my hand in my pocket to pull out the shadow operative badge that Mitsuru-san had given me. Kuramaru wears the same badge on his collar.
Even if she gave me this, I know it's just for show. I bet everyone else is working hard right now.
This morning, I got a call from Sanada-san for the first time in a long while. It seems he'd just come back to Japan from a year-long training journey. Wondering the world, I knew he was the kind of person who would put himself through anything in order to get stronger, but this is the sort of thing that you only hear about in stories. Sanada-san told me that he had gone to Mitsuru-san directly after his return to this country, but had been immediately dispatched to an emergency. He's currently busy with that, so he just said that he would tell me more about his trip some other time. I know that being a shadow operative must be tough, but he seems so excited when talking about them, so it's like I get these pent-up feelings inside.
I'm a member too, you know.
A member, yes, but only as a part of a secondary unit that only gets called out in extreme situations. Being part of a special suppression unit has a cool ring to it that I like, but the official shadow operatives are each given a unique number. For example, Aiga-san is member number 5. We don't have that. We are just auxiliary members. I haven't been yet called to action yet, and I doubt I ever will be until after I graduate high school. After all, I did promise Mitsuru-san that I would try to live out my childhood as much as I could.
I'm just for show too.
In following that promise to try as much as I could, I've been acting like a child on the surface. An average middle school student, studying, helping out with the club activities, and even taking part in the student council. But I haven't officially joined any clubs, and the reason why is because I asked Mitsuru-san to call me for help if she ever needed me. I know that no organization under the police would be able to command an underage person, let alone someone in middle school. I'm only a shadow operative for a show, and only a child for a show. If this continues, I wouldn't know when I'll ever be able to go back to who I really am.
Making my life my own is actually pretty hard. Sometimes I lose sight of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I think back to the words that the person who saved my life left me. I thought I'd come to understand them sometime, but as time passed, other emotions began to rear their heads.
It's completely dark now. We should head back home, Kuramaru.
Aww. I wonder if I will be left behind like this. Would things actually be better if I just forget about everything? But could I live with myself if I had the power to fight but did nothing with it? I've been thinking a lot about that. I stand up from the bench and look across the dark, quiet temple grounds. I won't reach an answer just by thinking about it. I know that. But at that moment, Kuramaru suddenly barks at me. It's been a while since I heard him bark like this, but he's getting more and more mellow these days. What's that sound? Some rhythmic noise is approaching from above. The wind becomes stronger, and the trees around the temple begin to rustle. I look up into the sky, and a bright light turns on high above. As my eyes adjust, I see a previously hidden black helicopter in the otherwise pitch black sky. It's just like something out of a movie. Is it the military? No, that can't be right. As if to answer my doubts, a searchlight streams down, pinning shadows to the ground. Something happened. That's my first thought. I don't know what, but for some reason I sense elation rising up through my body.
Let's go, Kuramaru.
I grip my shadow operative badge tightly, then thrust it back into my pocket as I take a deep breath. I run towards the helicopter. Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen. With him there. Alright, now we'll go see my second waifu in Persona 3 and what she's doing. And I guess if I remember from the Persona 4 story mode, she's actually part of the Neo Featherman group, and I guess she's filming an episode here. Alright, a battle with Merlion, I think, or Merlion? Yeah, Merlion. Let's go see what's up with Yukari! Big PogChamp. Oh! Hey!
Featherman victory! So, you come to fight me, Featherman!
Merlion, the evil forces have fallen! Stop here!
How dare you oppose me? Minionlings, get them!
This is the greatest episode of Power Rangers!
No!
Merlion, prepare for justice!
Don't be so sure!
Everyone, I've had enough of this! Ultimate arrow!
Oh shit!
It's over!
Damn! Yo, let's go, Yukari.
And cut!
Perfect. What a take.
Thank you very much!
Well done. That looked really great.
They need to make a Featherman spin-off game or anime. That would be so cool. That actually would be pretty sick, not gonna lie.
Let's take a 10-minute break.
When the director calls this out, the tension in the area dies away. I make my way to the simple tent used as our break room and take a sip of my drink. My senses for today are done.
I'm tired.
Or my scenes for today are done. Excuse me, what am I saying?
You're on a roll, Featherpink. Huh? Do you think so?
The directors had nothing but good things to say, too. Looks like this will have a positive effect on your main job. Speaking of your next shoot.
Did you know that that originated in Japan, Power Rangers? Yes, it's actually based on a Japanese show called Super Sentai. My main job, my real job, is supposed to be studying in college. I wipe my sweat from my brow as my manager secretly tells me about the schedule for my next gig. I'd always had an interest in fashion, so I started taking modeling jobs as a way to earn some pocket money. It's pretty tough since I had to do things like pose in the middle of winter in just a t-shirt, but thankfully I've been able to get a steady flow of commissions now. Trying to manage both classwork and a job as a model was already hard enough when my manager applied for an audition for a live-action show without my consent, claiming that I should broaden my horizons. When I mentioned that I had practiced archery in high school, it really got their attention. It all made sense to me when I learned that Featherpink's weapon would be a bow and arrow, though as a result, I ended up as a protector of Earth in the kids' superhero show starting this year. While my acting work makes use of different expressions, and my modeling career lets me dress up in a lot of different clothing, it kind of makes me feel like I'm changing who I am too. It's instantly busy, but it's fulfilling and fun, and yet...
What's wrong? Something troubling you?
Oh, not really.
I checked my cell phone, but Mitsuru-senpai still hasn't sent me a response. I have tomorrow off, so I emailed her earlier asking if she'd like to spend some time with me and go shopping. She's been contacting me less and less often recently, and when she does, it's because of shadows. I am one of the Shadow Operators, a group established by Mitsuru-senpai. I understand that she wants us all to be able to have normal lives, and she said that she wouldn't hesitate to ask for my help if she ever needed it, but it still seemed to me that she was taking everything on by herself. That attitude didn't satisfy me, so I forced her to add me to her team. However, unlike Aigis and the other official members, I'm part of a special unit that only gathers in emergencies, trusted with immediate subduing shadows of high force. or seducing shadows by force. It's what they... What is it called? The electionary staff? Something like that, anyway. It's wonderful that there have been no situations that called us for dispatch. And even if something like that did arise, the official shadow operators are all excellent. There's no need to worry with the likes of Akihiko-senpai and Aigus around, but...
Is it really that hard to just send back a reply? It's Golden Week, for God's sake.
What's this? Don't tell me you've got some boyfriend trouble.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Oh. We normally talk when we see each other, so I've never doubted my friendship with her. Still, when things remain unsettled, it's unsatisfying. Maybe I have to get on her case about taking everything on all by herself again. Huh? There's something loud going on outside.
What? What's this helicopter doing here? Is there a helicopter in this shooting script?
Huh?
As the sound gets closer, the tense walls and roof begin undulating. It's with an intense wind. When I rush outside, I see the crew are all looking up and causing a commotion. When I look up, there's a black helicopter descending towards the ground, dangling a rope ladder. The lady in the pilot's seat sees me and gestures me towards the ladder. Oh. At that moment, it all becomes clear. I only know one person who could do this.
I'm glad she came, but she's making too big of a scene.
I'm completely astounded by the utter absurdity of the situation, but before I know, I'm already running towards the ladder. And in she goes. Awesome. They're on their way to Inaba. Ooh. Alright, so we get to start off with Labras there. Or, ooh, we got Junpei as well. Aw, shit. We got two choices here. Very cool, very cool. But we'll decide that in just a moment, because I think it's now time for a quick intermission break. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. So, yeah. I need to get a new beverage and whatnot, because I ran out, and my throat kind of needing it right now, because that's been a lot of reading for these past couple hours here. So, yeah. So we're going to take a quick intermission. So stay tuned as we'll continue more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax here in just a moment. We'll continue the Persona 3 episode here in just a moment. So stay tuned for more. If you're heading out, thank you for watching. If you're sticking around, stay tuned as more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax continues here in just a moment. So in the meantime, guys, here is intermission. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more.
Welcome to intermission.
Awake and good beats out, face reality. Never be charity. The enemy you're fighting covers all society. Right. Mommy's not here, gotta fight all night. Right here, shout at 10 o'clock direction. Seize the movement, destroys the nation. Rap slow motion, give him motivation. Freaked out now and dead on arrival. Round after round, spit out all over. Rhyme like a rolling stone, coming to crowd. Watch out, they move, they diss you loud. Guess what this sounds? It bombs whole grounds around out. Don't ease your pace, cause enemy's brutal. Moment of truth, there ain't no truth. You're the only one word, one love. But the battle goes on, shadows all mass destruction. Oh yeah, da 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 da, baby baby, da 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 da. told her to sit down or get down. I'm about to hit ground. When I'm on the box, my head's way out of this bounce. Nobody's stopping me, you know it damn right. Most of your love and me doing it all night. Keeping my friends close and my foes closer. Things getting messy, but I never live the nose up. As I get older, see things slower. My enemies looking like kids, and I'm the goon up. I'm the next masterpiece made. A new generation team A, working beast ace. But I'm a nice guy. See, I'm a wise guy, not a mafioso, but a hustle like Mike. Lay low if you're feeling me. I take these beats, freaks go crazy with me. So build them up in the space with me. So shake with the man, L to the J's, no follow me. Yo, oh yeah. Baby, baby. Oh yeah. Baby, baby. Oh yeah. Baby, baby. Oh yeah. Baby, baby.
Alright, with that, we are back live here on the Gaming Beatdown with day number 6 of game number 164, and that's with Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. That's right. We finished up episode Adachi earlier tonight here on tonight's cast, and we have now officially begun episode Persona 3. That's right, and we have 2 episodes now for chapter 3. We got Labris here, and we also got Junpei as well, so that's pretty cool. So I look forward to seeing where this goes. But I hope everyone's been enjoying the cast so far tonight, and if you're just joining us, welcome. I am Andy, welcome to the Gaming Beatdown, a Let's Play casual multiplayer stream live Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sunday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Mountain, 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern. We are here with Let's Play Nights, where I do playthroughs here on my channel. We have 2 nights for it, Fridays and Saturdays, and this is our Saturday night slot for Let's Play Nights, as we are currently here with slot 2 game for Let's Play Nights, and that's with Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And this game will be played every slot 2 nights here on the channel until it has been completed. So yeah, we probably will wrap this game up next stream here for this game. So next time we play this could probably be the finale for this game. So yeah. But I hope everyone's been enjoying the cast so far as well. And just a little bit, I know next time I'll be live. My next stream following tonight will be coming to you live here tomorrow, July 28th, with week 77 of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So if you have Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, come on by. We'll be doing some sets and having a great time playing some Mario Kart. Should be a good time. The monthly Beatdown podcast coming to you live here July 31st for the August 2019 channel update. Got a few things to discuss for the channel, such as the schedule for August. We also have our Highlight of the Month showcase. We have our Caster of the Month nomination. We also have our news and announcements. Some other stuff as well that will be talked about. So yeah, it should be pretty good. So come on by for that. Late Night Beatdowns, August 1st, we'll be here with GTA Online and CTR Nitro Field. So we'll be playing that for Late Night Beatdowns for multiplayer nights. Let's Play Nights, August 2nd, we'll be here with Day 2 of Jak 3. Continuing our playthrough of that. And then Let's Play Nights on August 3rd, we'll be here with Day 7 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And that will probably be our finale stream for it. So come on by for that if you've been enjoying it here tonight. So yeah. And that's what's coming up in the next couple days here on the channel. Also, I got their scheduled start times listed here on the screens. Hope to see you then for that. If anything changes, I'll let me know on my social media and Discord. And if you check out my full schedule here on Twitch, you can check that out over at twitch.tv/AndyManTGBD/events. And by the way, if you're new and you've been enjoying it so far tonight, make sure to follow the channel by clicking the follow button found up above, down below, wherever it may be for you. And if this is the date when I go live here on Twitch, you can follow me on social media such as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Discord, or even my website over at thegamingbeatdown.weebly.com. You can find all my links right at the top of the screen right up here. Down below, in the section down below. To the chat to the side, be spammed by Beatdown Bot, depending where you're watching the live streams or the archive. So, yeah, next cast for Persona 4 games will probably be the last cast. I will be able to attend on my trip to the southeast. Nice, awesome. Yes, I think we'll probably most likely finish it up because we'll probably make some big progress here tonight here. So we'll probably make a good chunk of it done. So we'll definitely for sure beat it, and then. Yeah, and then we'll announce our next game next week after this cast, so yeah. Alrighty, so without further ado, I think let's continue on here with more Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So let's continue on here. As like I said, we have currently 2 characters to go through right now. For Chapter 3, we have Labris, and we also have Junpei. So I'll ask you, chat, who would you like to see first, Labris, or do we do Junpei? Two characters that are being introduced for this storyline. Looks like Junpei's got a bit of his own little path right here, too. Labris Has a very long storyline, it looks like, so yeah. I guess that makes sense, because when we were in the Persona 4 stuff, Lapras is basically the main thing going on here. Same as Yukari and Ken and whatnot. Junpei, Lapras, Junpei. Alright, we got 2 Junpeis. 2 Labrases as well. Junpei. Alright, looks like Junpei is winning right now. So going once. Going twice. And alright, we will do Junpei. Yeah, Junpei definitely got a lot of votes here. So we'll do Junpei first, looks like. Okay. Chapter 3, Junpei's Dreams. And it looks like he's got a baseball field, which is cool, because I remember him saying that he wanted to be a baseball player in Persona 3. I remember he mentioned that to the main character in that. So that's cool. He got to fulfill his dream to be a baseball player. That's cool. So yeah, so without further ado, let's start up Chapter 3 with Junpei's Dreams. Does he get an anime cutscene as well? Oh, hell yeah!
You've all been waiting for. It's obvious who the game's MVP will be. The man whose Grand Slam won it in the ninth, Junpei Iori! First off, I'd like to congratulate your team on winning the WBC.
Thank you very much.
What was going through your mind as you entered that batter's box for that last at-bat?
My only thought was how I would lead my team to victory.
Ah, so it's your great focus that led to this result. Still, that was an amazing home run.
All I can say is I got lucky with that hit.
That swing at the critical moment, I got so excited I almost forgot to give the play-by-play.
The ball went a lot farther than I thought it would. I'm very pleased with the result.
Wow, you're so modest. No wonder they call you the ace slugger, Junpei. By the way, is there anyone you'd like to dedicate this victory to?
Well, I'd like to dedicate that Grand Slam to my precious girl who's always supported me through thick and thin. I know that I can be a burden on you. I'm not the greatest, but will you marry me?
Yasso, end of the line. Yasso Inaba.
Sorry, sir, but this is the end of the line.
I was dreaming.
Oh, so he's not actually the big baseball player yet. Okay. Thanks so much for waking me up right at the best part. I step off the train at an unfamiliar station in the countryside with a little resentment towards the station worker. Let's see here. Man, that's a tough name to make out. How am I supposed to pronounce that? Oh, it's written out beneath the kanji.
Oh, it's Yasso Ina, but wait, where is this?
Yeah.
Huh. Let's see what the shuttle train schedule is.
I check the train schedule and feel myself slipping into despair. Seriously, there aren't any more trains leaving the station. That was the final train for the night?
I've really done it now.
Well, the great feeling that I had only a moment ago withers away at once. What the hell, man? Why did this happen? Let's see, I worked a full shift at my job today, and the kids had a game after that.
If you get a hit, you'll be a hero. Are you gonna try for a home run?
It's the afternoon before a long holiday weekend. Normally I'd be busy with my part-time job and top-secret missions, but on days off, I transform into an excellent coach for a boys' baseball team. This is our first game in a while, so I want to make sure these kids win somehow. The game's coming to an end, and we're one run away from tying up the score. I'm talking to Goro. I think I said that right. Our cleanup hitter, who's getting too much of a swelled head over his position to actually focus on the game. Even if he could get a clean hit, he'll never be able to do it like this.
Of course I am. You made me the cleanup hitter after all. I'm making this a home run, no matter what. Watch your mouth, kid, or you'll scare the ball away. Now listen up. Don't try to act cool. Just play like you normally would. The team's counting on you.
Goro stops boasting and turns toward the bench. The other kids are cheering Goro on at the top of their lungs.
Goro!
Or Goro.
Keep your eye on the ball!
It is Goro. I was right then.
You can hit it! The pitcher's totally freaked out!
See, a hero doesn't just hit homers all the time. Even if you mess up, there's guys behind you waiting to help. Now loosen up and do your best. Gotcha!
Goro's face loses a gruff facade he had been wearing, and he begins to focus. There we go. That's how it should be.
Thanks, Junpei. Hey, you're supposed to call me Coach, a screwball.
Nah.
Make sure you stay loose.
I finish off giving a bit of a hard smack on Goro's butt with my bat before sending him off to the batter's box. Goro keeps his eyes on the ball and lands a direct hit, sending the ball flying out past the outfielders. Alright, we're tied! Goro's standing on the second base with a huge grin, waving to us. But we ended up losing in the end, and all the kids cried. I cried too, of course. Well, it can't be helped. I did these kids strengthen their bond together, so I should just leave well enough alone.
That was so close, guys. You almost won. All right, let's start practicing again tomorrow. Now, I want you all to remember this at least. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. Okay, we're done for today.
After the game, I said some final words as their coach. If you all work together, you'll never be beat. And that was that. Man, even I think that's an awesome speech. Ah, yeah! Thinking back on it now, I'm honestly proud I came up with it. I bet the kids are still carrying that moment around in their heads.
Yeah, I'm such an awesome coach. It's really worthwhile volunteering for a kids team even after working the night shift.
At least he knows how to make a real coach, how to be a real coach that gives positive reinforcement. Yep. Junpei's still Andy, by the way. Yep. In some way, he could be my spirit animal. Even though he's no animal. But I'm still underage. I'm not an official member of Mitsuru Senpai's Shadow Operators, but I've been playing a very active role after part in some of their investigations. I get sent out from time to time to check on scenes where low-level shadow readings have been detected. Yeah, the missions are pretty plain, but I'm satisfied with them in my own way. Then again, when I do get sent out, most of the time it's nothing at all. But just like I told the kids, it's about putting out a constant effort every day. That goes for anything. It's not like I get these missions every day, so in the meantime, I spend a lot of time at my part-time jobs, even though it's kids baseball, renting fields and paying for rides to away games get surprisingly expensive. I gave up on that dream, but I love teaching baseball to kids. It's really fun. So he never got to be the pro baseball player like he wanted to, but at least he still gets to do something about it like that. But it's more teaching baseball to kids, and he gets to be a coach. That's kind of cool.
Man, it's like I'm finally starting to enjoy my youth after all this time. Crap, I'm starting to feel sleepy.
Well, is there a cat in this train along with him? Is that why he's sleepy? And that leads me to where I am right now. Not only did I completely miss my stop, but I can't even get back home in a tight squeeze here.
How did I just fall asleep like that? I can't believe I slept through so many stops either. Seriously.
It's pretty impressive. But then again, if you're passed out, it happens. Da, 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 da. Hey, where have you been? Sorry. I decided to leave the station for the time being. There's some basic vending machines outside and nothing else. That's actually kind of impressive. Crap, this is real bad. If something doesn't happen soon, it looks like I'm gonna end up sleeping outside.
What the heck am I gonna do now? I guess I better call somebody and hope.
Hey Edge, where have you been? I knew what you were gonna say. I put on my phone to call up anyone I can think of. so I can get a ride out of here. But, surprise, it's not on. I pray that the battery didn't die while I was on the train, and hold the power button, and it turns on. No! The battery's in the red! I might not be able to make a single call at this point. Things never turn out well when they're this bad, but suddenly, my ringtone echoes out in this empty place.
Oh. Hello?
Finally!
Ah!
Hey, Junpei, what were you doing? I've been calling you this whole time!
Oh my goodness. It's Yucatan. How long has it been? How long has she been trying to call me? Maybe she got dumped by her boyfriend and needs a shoulder to cry on or something. Wait, does that mean does that even mean she has a boyfriend? She sounds really pissed for some reason, but meh, she's almost always like this after all. The most important thing right now is charging this phone.
Oh, hey, Yucatan. Can we not talk about that now? My battery's about to die. Hey, what's that noise in the background? It's super loud.
Your phone's about to die? What's wrong with you? Mitsuru-senpai, Akihiko, Fuka, and Igus have gone missing. We're in a helicopter to find them.
They're missing? A helicopter?
We've looked in tons of places for them, but we can't find them. Anyway, where are you right now, Junpei?
Hold on a second. This doesn't make any sense at all. Mitsuru-senpai and the others went missing, and now Yucatan's in a helicopter trying to find them? This is too much information all at once. I turn around to check the names of the station again.
Somewhere called Yasoina something? I fell asleep on the train and missed my stop, and now I'm stuck out in the boonies.
You're at Yaso Inaba Station? Why?
Huh? Why is she so surprised? I didn't even know why I'm here. I don't even know why I'm here. Okay, fine. It's because I slept through my stop.
Crap, Yucatan, the battery's going.
Fine, just wait there. We'll come get you. I'm with Kenkun and Koro-chan, and we've got Labrys here too. She's Igus' sister.
Huh? What was that? Lahu? Well, whatever. I'll just find a convenience store and...
Yeah. Well... The phone died. Considering that what I should do now, but then again, I'm worried about Mitsuru-senpai too. I'll just have to buy a cheap charger at the gas station or something, and call Yucatan back. This may be out of the boonies, but there's gotta be a convenience store open around here. I start walking along the road in search of an open store. After walking for some time, I finally see a familiar lighted sign out in the distance. I mean, my phone did die earlier today, so when I woke up today, my phone was dead, so yeah.
Nice, just what I wanted. I'm starving too, so maybe I should get myself something to eat.
Finally, with some relief over finding a store, my step grows lighter. That's when the lights ahead suddenly go out. Uh-oh.
Don't tell me they're closed. What kind of convenience store isn't open 24/7 these days?
Nah. No, that's not right. It's not just the convenience store. All the streetlights and lights in the houses have all gone out as well. And somehow, the people that I saw inside the store have all vanished too. Even more strange, it didn't get pitch blackout. Everything's illuminated in a hazy red light. Is this fog?
What the hell?
There's something familiar about the sight of this town suddenly falling silent. It's hard to call it nostalgic, but it's like that crazy thing that should have stopped 3 years ago. The dark hour. Talk about deja vu. The first time I experienced the dark hour back then, I was in a convenience store. Akihiko-san rescued me at that time.
Oh, there you are, Junpei.
The voice from behind me makes me turn around, and I see a girl dressed all in pink. Is that Yucatan? What's gotten into her? She's dressed rather odd, but there's no mistaking her voice. Yucatan stops a short distance away from me and glares. She looks pissed. Is it because I left the station after she told me to wait there? Even then, she seems way too angry.
Hey, Yucatan! I'm making an effort at least, so... But hey, Mitsuru-senpai's gone missing? What's going on?
Damn, she's really pissed. Steady, Junpei. Okay. When you're pitching to a real hide case, you need to throw outside the strike zone, just to test the waters. Throw them off their game and see how they react, right? Yeah, I'm a genius.
So, you look great, huh? Is that your, feather pink outfit? Are you doing an autograph tour out here? Come meet the Feathermen.
I tried throwing my best curveball, but she still looks just as mad. Oh, crap.
You never shut up, do you? You're nothing but a minor character. A mook, a minion, a loser. Just die and let the world have your body back?
Wow, that's fucked.
Hey, what? Aren't you being crueler than usual?
Ugh! It's time for your punishment! Bring on the ring!
That's savage as fuck. Yeah, it is. God dang. Oh, shit. Yucatan suddenly raises one hand as she delivers that cheesy line. With that, 4 red pillars fall from the sky and stab into the ground around us, forming a fighting ring. I don't know what's going on, but this suddenly feels really dangerous. I place my bag on the ground. I then pull out my favorite bat and take a cautious stance. Hey!
You're a quick learner for an idiot. No wonder you're a member of the Shadow Operatives.
I look around in search of a source of that voice. I see a television dangling from a telephone pole with a... what is that? A round body, a doofy hat, a cape, and a cane? Is this some local station cartoon mascot that I don't know about? He's saying something about a General Teddy. What's that his name? And why would a TV be hanging from a pole like that?
Who the hell are you? I don't know what's going on, so you better explain yourself. If this is some prank show, it's not funny.
You really are a yappy idiot. Now let's begin Operation World Destruction. I mean, the one-on-one P1 Climax.
P1 Climax?
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here.
Huh? You mean I have to fight Yucatan?
Oh, you really are a pain in the ass. If you're not gonna do this, then hurry up and die. Here we go! Persona!
A gust of wind blows and I recognize Yucatan's persona before me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not only are we fighting, but we're doing it with our personas? This doesn't make any sense, and I don't even have my evoker with me. But when I look back at Yucatan, she's already got her bow drawn and pointed at me. Oh man, she's completely ready for this.
Whoa, hold on, Featherpink. We can talk this out. I mean, you shouldn't be pointing at people.
My desperate plea is in vain, and Yucatan shoots an arrow at me, with no hesitation. I manage to dodge away just in time. Nice aim. I mean, wait.
Stop moving around, Junpei. Just give up now and let me kill you.
What the hell did I do to deserve this? Looks like I'm just gonna have to run. While avoiding the arrows raining down on me, I start a mad dash towards the train station.
Ow! What the heck? That's what I said! Only the victor can leave the area. Now hurry up and get this fight started!
I reach out to where I hit something, and sure enough, there's an invisible wall there. I guess I can't go beyond the red pillars. Does this mean that I'm seriously in trouble here?
I hope you're prepared. Face me, evildoer. You're no match for Featherpink. Strike out batter.
Strike out batter? What the hell does that mean? Did I get promoted from a generic bad guy to a villain out of the blue? Well, I I guess I'll just have to fight a bit and pray that it's enough to knock Yucatan back to her senses.
Ugh. Desperate times call for desperate measures. How dare you, Featherman! I, Lord Junpei, will strike you down!
Alright! We get our first fight is as Junpei. Very cool, very cool. We're going up against Yukari. Or at least her clone, at least. What's up, Bud Grady? How's it going? Alright.
Final.
Fight! Come on!
I think they could both use it as decisive hit.
Samurai swing! Combo attack!
Oh, cool. That was a sweet move.
Big Mordecai! Here! Big Mordecai!
Looks like I'm playing MLB for the show. Damn! Oh, there we go.
How unfortunate. Better luck next time.
Wait, what's that? Oh, okay. Just some random thing just floating. My day's great now. You saw Teddy. Cool. I remember this mode in MLB The Show 19. I didn't lie.
Luke wins! Keep that up and keep winning!
Who are you calling a mook? Wait, Yucatan!
The red pillars shatter and Yucatan suddenly starts melting away like a black piece of candy. Just then, what looks like golden grains of sand fly up into the air and flow across the sky. That costume guy on the monitors disappeared. Does that mean the invisible wall I ran to are gone now too? Maybe.
What was that just now? Wasn't a dream, right? I slept a ton on the train after all.
I pinch myself and look around. Ow! The red lights are still out in the city and there's no one around. Could this really be the dark hour? The way that Yucatan disappeared seems familiar too.
Was that a shadow?
Then, was that a fake Yucatan? The convenience store's lights went out right around midnight, I think. Past midnight. It reminds me of the dark hour. That was our battlefield that we fought within 3 years ago.
Did the dark hour come back?
At the stroke of midnight, the world seemingly stops in time, and the world becomes a place where only Persona users, Persona using people like us can move around. During that time, people disappear and shadows show up instead. Normal people don't even notice that this time exists. At the very least, the situation sure looks a lot like Dark Hour.
But wait a sec. How'd I use my persona without an evoker?
Those with potential like us are able to summon personas by resolving ourselves to death. But in order to acquire the trigger for such resolve, we usually use these things called evokers. They're shaped like guns. But during that fight, I was able to summon my persona. I don't know how to say that. Just by thinking about it in my head. This feels like it's more dangerous than the Dark Hour. If that's the case, then he could be the disappearance of Miss Mitsuru Senpai, and the rest be related to this phenomenon.
Is that General Teddy guy behind this? We'd better step barefully.
That costume dude told me to keep winning, but I don't know anything about this town. Well, just standing around here isn't going to do me any good, so I guess I should head back to the station for now. That's where the real Yucatan told me to wait.
Let's see here. Which way was it?
I start walking back the way I came, but something's obviously wrong. I mean, I don't think it took me this long to get from the station to the store, and it might just be because of the fog, but the street poles and streets look disarrayed. A maze that changes every time you look at it. That itself reminds me of the past. Was that a girl who needs help? Somebody might be getting attacked by something similar to that monstrous Yucatan. I mean, that monster that looked like Yucatan. if that really was a Shao, then there's no way I can ignore this. I'm the Shao operative's lethal weapon, after all. I look towards where I heard that sound coming from, and I see a giant shopping center, like one you'd find in the suburbs. The sign says Junes.
Oh, hey, I know that store. Every day's great.
I don't remember that place from a moment ago, but I'm positive that I've heard that girl's scream come from there. She needs me to rescue her.
Hang on, I'm coming! Shadow Operative Junpei Iori is on the scene!
I force open the stuck automatic door with my hands, and almost trip over a number of things while I run into the building. Nanaka would ban you for that, Junpei. Yup. She'd be like, no, you said it wrong. It's advertised right at your Junes. You get a D. What? Alright. Now, it's time for, Labrys's time now for Chapter 3. Labrys's Dreams. Alright. Let's see what's going on with her here.
Where am I?
Blue skies. Azure ocean spread out before my eyes. A gentle breeze brushes my cheek as I stand on a blindingly glistening beach, the sun shining from high above. The sound of the waves is calming.
What am I doing here? Wasn't I going through maintenance at Mitsuru-san's place?
I retrace my memories with a hint of bewilderment. Because I had been severely damaged in the recent battles, I was to undergo full repairs at the laboratory in the Shao Operatives facility. I was placed into a protective case, and Fuka-san explained what was going to happen while Aiga stood nearby.
Oh, this must be a dream then.
I vaguely remember the sensation. It's similar to something I've experienced a number of times before. Fuka-san said that she would shut down my consciousness during maintenance, thus I shouldn't be able to dream. Is this a random phenomenon occurring during my reboot process?
I'm dressed like this again.
I'm wearing the uniform from Yasogami High. My arms are human arms. Since what's in one's heart can be reflected in dreams, this must be one of my desires. Still, I know it's nothing but an illusion. I understand, and I won't deny it any longer. This isn't really an appearance that I wanted to recall so soon after what happened yesterday. But it seems the me deep within my heart won't let me be that way. Still, gazing at the scenery, I cease to care about such things. I take a step towards the pier that just out from the beach, then turn my attention to the internal GPS.
Guess there's no use doing something like that in a dream.
I don't need my GPS to know what this place is. It's where I hide a certain wish in my heart long ago.
It's so beautiful. If this really is a dream, maybe I can keep going.
Just while I think that, the pier under my feet crumbles and disappears without a sound. Just like that, the azure waters swallow me. The sun's light becomes dim, but I feel no anxiety. A mysterious sensation envelops me, as if everyone is near me, and I'm connected with everyone. Eventually, when the feeling of floating becomes stronger, and I lose all sense of up and down, the sea changes into a field of countless lights in the darkness.
Now, where could this be?
Oh, I've seen this place before. From Elizabeth's story mode back in Persona 4 Arena.
It seems I have
Oh!
an odd guest. Oh?
Speak of the devil!
You're that misrepresent. No. Press stand? Ah, yes, Miss President. We met the other day.
I turn toward the voice and see a familiar woman in a blue dress, Elizabeth. Good prediction, Annie, thank you. She gave me a word of caution during yesterday's battle, when I had been turning my eyes away from my true self. This is an unexpected reunion with the person who appeared before me like a storm and leapt with the same amount of force.
Oh, hi. Thanks a bunch for back then. I didn't get to thank you properly at the time.
You faced yourself and overcame the ordeal through your strength alone. And the feelings of those at the scene certainly helped as well. Still, my assistance was merely the cake under the ice.
Under the ice? I don't know what that means, but this place is beautiful. Where am I?
This is a world within people's hearts. Since you are here, it's most likely that you are at rest in the real world. Now that you have gained a heart of your own and are nurturing it, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to wander here at times.
That all sounds pretty complicated. What are you doing here, Elizabeth?
To put it as Frank would, it is a secret. But if there was something I could say about it, I am yearning for an unseen power.
Huh? You want power too? Even though you're insanely strong already?
Oh, all this talk of power has reminded me of something. It seems you have obtained a new power through that battle earlier. I do not mean to be rude, but my adorable personality cannot restrain my infinite curiosity for such things. Would you show it to me?
Huh? Wait. Hey, hold on now. Are you saying you want to fight me right this minute?
My, how could I have forgotten? A boisterous brawl in this place would certainly not be elegant.
I'm not talking about where we are.
Worry not. I will prepare a worthy stage at once.
Wait, you'll what? Huh?
She flips open the book with a fluid motion. As she does, a blue circle draws itself into the air and the scenery around us changes. Oh.
This place.
The tranquil, ocean-like area changes into a familiar place. This is the announcement room at the school that I had created. Beyond the glass in that red-stained room hang the corpses of my sisters I had destroyed with my own hands. I feel a lump of my throat as the memories come back to me. I look down and see that my body has returned to its cold, white, metallic one. This is my true form.
Oh, are you a bit shaken? My apologies, but it seems we're being pressed for time.
Before I can sort out my emotions, the aura I feel from Elizabeth begins to intensify. She's coming.
Without further ado, here I come. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, look at that. Cool. They're actually making a cool-looking statue of that persona too. That's pretty sick. I saw it a couple days ago on the one of the Persona Twitter accounts. Not the main one, but there's like a fan site kind of thing that talks about a lot of Persona news and such.
Impressive. You're frozen now.
Oh.
Summoning. Let's change things up.
Oh.
Over here. Now. I see. It was a gift.
Here it goes!
Impressive. Now! I will shock you.
Seriously?
Ouch.
Here's some fire.
Seriously?
No, not fire.
There!
My turn. Your fate is in the cards.
Damn.
Oh my. Oh my. Now here I am. Persona.
Seriously?
Let's change things up.
Damn.
Opening right now. Pardon, everything's impressive. Oh no. Huh? Remarkable. Oh no. Impressive. The time is. Oh my. Everything's impressive. Oh no. Huh? My Warren.
You have shown
Oh, I got really close. Whew. I had a split sliver of health right there left. Holy crap.
Well done. I have indeed witnessed the power you have acquired.
While I was preoccupied with fighting Elizabeth, I remembered something. This is the place where I faced myself and gained something precious and irreplaceable. Andy-kun, Mitsuru-san, and all the others. Imagining their faces causes a mysterious strength to well up from within me.
Have I gotten stronger?
Elizabeth smiles. She calmly returns to the conversation we've been having.
Whether you can accomplish your wish and your heartfelt promise is up to you. If you can't do it, no one else will be able to do it for you. But from a different perspective, that means that anything is possible depending on you. Don't you think it could be perceived that way?
If I do it.
That is correct. Though, it would be most important to prioritize overcoming the ordeal that is coming your way.
Huh? What ordeal? Isn't this just a dream?
The ordeal that has made itself known quite close by. I bid you good luck.
Wait, hold on! What's this ordeal you're talking about? What do you mean?
And the announcement room begins to fade to white and disappear into the distance, and I hear a siren-like sound, as if in sync with the siren. Elizabeth begins to grow hazy as well.
Wait! You have to tell me more!
And now she's finally gonna wake up. My own voice is lost in the warning sound that crashes over me like waves. I just need to talk to her just a little more. The moment after everything goes white, the laboratory appears in my vision. An ear-piercing wailing sound fills the air. This is the real world.
Good. You're finally up and running.
Hey!
Seriously, I am terrible with machines.
I look towards this void and see an unfamiliar man in a black pinstripe suit. The man looks frustrated as he fumbles with my case, disconnecting the wires leading from the terminals to my body.
So how about it? Can you move?
Who are you?
I'm Kurosawa, police detective. Oh, do you know what a police detective is?
Kurosawa. I have no memory of this man, but for some reason I recognize his name. This must be information that was inserted into my knowledge database. Beginning personal scan, matching Iris and... Iris? Uh-oh. Well, I just said a triggering word because it's in the text dialogue and voice print. Identified as Detective Kurosawa.
Oh, are you with Mitsuru-san and them?
Hopefully Edge did not hear that.
Something like that.
As far as I can find in the database, he seems to be a person who can be trusted. He has a long history of private and public interaction with Mitsuru-san and the other shadow apparatus.
I'll make this quick. There's an emergency. The car that that Mitsuru Kurijo was in has gone missing.
Mitsuru-san? What do you mean?
An emergency? She's missing? Only after hearing this do I pause to re-examine my surroundings. That siren must be in response to these ongoing events. I'm unable to get a grasp on the situation and only become more confused. And I see Billy got timed up for 200 seconds. Lol. In case anyone doesn't remember... No, I remember this guy. This guy's the police officer. Yeah, I know who this guy is. Yeah, I know who he is.
We'll talk later. We need to get to the roof.
As he speaks, Detective Kurosawa tosses me a small bundle. Hey! I open it to find the Yazugami High uniform I've been wearing in my dream. Does he want me to wear this? Though I'm still perplexed, I put on the uniform Detective Kurosawa gave me and follow him as he runs to the stairway. What a great animation, by the way. That should tell you that we are running downstairs or upstairs, whichever way we are going. I'm guessing upstairs. Good. Good animation. Anyway, I see his gun is drawn. As we bond up the stairs, I desperately ask him the questions boiling in my mind.
Kurosawa-san, are Mitsuru-san and the others okay? Who took them?
Go quietly. We've got to hurry here. We were being pursued, too.
I'm taken aback for a moment. The shadow operatives may be a part of the National Police Agency, but their existence has been kept hidden from the civilian population. The lab's very existence should be hidden from ordinary people, and yet it has been attacked?
Enemies? Hey, I could...
Don't. The ones coming after us are human. On top of that, they're from public safety.
Uh-oh. This only confuses me even more. What's going on here? The public safety group are at the very top of the National Police Agency Security Bureau? They should be on our side. Why would they be coming after us? I bite my lip in fear. I thought that I'd finally met people who understood me, and that I finally had a place where I belong. Yet, now that I have awakened, I'm being pursued by armed people once more? People who are supposed to be on our side, at that. Painful memories of Yakushima return to my mind. I shake my head, trying to clear it of these thoughts, but it's not that easy. At that moment, Detective Kurosawa speaks up as if he can see through my emotions.
I know it has to be tough, but bear with it. That's how you live, by fighting.
His words snap me out of my reverie. That's right. The world isn't always filled with things like this. There are people who understand me and accept me, and they're all staying right by my side. Had I not made my own decision to protect these people.
Thanks, Kurosawa-san. Say, wanna take a shortcut to the roof?
With that, I picked up Kurosawa-san and run ahead. I'm going to do everything I can.
Hey, what are you...
I jump and ignite the boosters on my back, and then kick off the wall. It's a bit of a rough move, but I have determined that it's in our best interest to proceed as quickly as possible in this situation.
Here we go!
And they blasted off to space. We shoot up the staircase to the next landing, where I kick the wall again and send us flying up the staircase in the opposite direction. I repeat this a number of times, rocketing us up to the extremely long staircase, and allowing us to reach to the door to the rooftop in less than a minute.
You've got some nerve.
Sorry, but...
It's fine. Looks like I can trust you to get things done.
Detective Kurosawa seems pale, but he still stands up, and I see the strength of his will in his eyes as he speaks to me.
Well, from here on, this is a battle that only you can fight.
When he opens the door slightly, the chilly air from the outside rushes in through the gap.
I'm putting their lives in your hands.
Kurosawa-san opens the door and fully, and the wind whips at us. What are we fighting? Oh shit! Oh, the men in black!
Go on.
Go now!
Gotcha!
Hey!
Okay! Hikaru-san, let's go!
The gang's all here. And now we're off to Inaba. Everyone betrays the P3 cast. That's what this series has taught me. Well,
looks like we managed to get away.
They seem to be not be able to be trusted with, it seems.
We got out in time. It's nice to meet you, Labras. I'm Yukari Takiba.
Hey.
Oh, yes. I'm Kanemata. Wow, so it's true that you're like Aiga's son.
Ah, good doggo.
Oh, and this is Koromaru. Huh? A dog? He's not just a pet. Koromaru might not look like it, but he can fight as well.
Yes, he can, and you know why? Because he's the best boy. So let's give best boy his daily head pat, because we haven't done that yet today. There we go. Beginning personal scans. Everyone on this helicopter seems to be a member of the Shadow Operatives. According to the new data I was given during my repairs, they are all Mitsuru-san's friends since high school. These people are all comrades who have fought alongside Mitsuru-san and each other.
Takeba-san? You're dressed in a kinda interesting way.
Huh? Oh, this? Yeah, I got picked up suddenly from my job and I didn't have any time to change. I bet I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
Lol.
Also, you can just call me Yukari. I hope we get along, Labras.
But to think that organization would come after us now at such an important time. If Kurosawa-san hadn't gotten that tip, we'd be doomed.
Hey, right. What's going on with those guys? Who are they again? Public safety?
Oh, that's right. You don't know.
Ken-kun politely explains the situation to me. Some people in the public safety department don't think well of the Shadow Operatives. When Mitsuru-san and the others went missing, public safety took advantage of this confusion and attempted to take control over the Shadow Operatives' headquarters. It's just like Kaiba Corp. They've been trying to remove Mitsuru-san from her position and showed up at the lab in an attempt to confiscate me for evidence. To move this quickly after she disappeared, though, public safety must have some way of knowing what's going on within the Shadow Operatives. Except they have real guns.
They say Mitsuru-san set everything up. She would never.
Or are they invokers? Nah, I'm just kidding. They actually had real guns. They were shooting in that cutscene.
I can't understand it either. All this about honor and adult circumstances is foolish.
Yeah, but there are some people in public safety who don't agree with that. Or else Kurosawa-san wouldn't have gotten that anonymous tip.
Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if Kurosawa-san's okay.
He says, probably.
Koromaru says that he's alright.
Yeah, see? I can speak dog.
Huh? Can you understand dogs too, Yukari-san?
Well, no, but I've known Koromaru for a while, and that just seems like what he's saying. I'm sure Kurosawa-san will be just fine.
Koromaru-san's white fur reminds me of something. Snowy. My friend who I met on that southern island. I can tell from Yukari-san's words that all the other people here in this helicopter know each other very well.
So where are we going now anyway? We're gonna go look for Mitsuru-san and them, right?
Right. It looks like there was an increased shadow reading someplace called Inaba, and they were headed there. We'll go that way for now.
Inaba.
That's right. This could be a continuation of the events from yesterday. An ordeal. Elizabeth's words from my dream echo in my mind.
Don't look so gloomy. I'm sure Mitsuru-senpai's fine. She's got Akihiko-senpai, Fuka, and even Aigus with her after all. Oh, right. You're Aigus' sister, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was made just before her, though.
Thank you, Jamie Plays Games for the raid. I appreciate that. Can we get a command to chat for Jamie Plays Games for the raid? I'd appreciate for that.
You seem so stiff. You don't need to feel polite with us.
I heard you were an earlier model than Aigus-san, but you don't seem less advanced at all. You seem perfectly normal. Do you fight with that axe you're carrying? Could I touch it?
Hey, what's up, JD? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles, nice. Hope that went really well. Hope your cast was good, too. The two of them are interacting with quite normally, even though they know I am a machine. Even though they must know what happened in Nineveh and about my past. That acceptance makes me happy. Komaru-san is gazing intently at me too.
Yukari-san, have you been able to make contact with Iori-san?
A voice from the cockpit interrupts us. Kikuno-san, Mitsuru-san's maid, is in the pilot seat. She seems demure, but if she can pilot a helicopter like this, her skills seem to know no limits. But I've been told that Kikuno-san isn't a Persona user. Isn't it dangerous for her to come with us in a situation like this?
I completely forgot. Hold on a sec.
Yukari-san pulls out her cell phone. It seems they are trying to meet with Junpei Iori, another part-time shadow operator, and also a fellow comrade since high school. While Yukari-san is on the phone, I decide to ask Kikuno-san about the doubts I have.
Saikawa-san, you're not a Persona user, are you?
Please call me Kikuno. And no, I only have the potential towards the Dark Hour.
Oh, I didn't know you had that. Even the maids in the Kirijo family are amazing.
They're freaking amazing. Cast went well, I forgot how good Xenoblade is. That's a series I've not played, but it seems like it'd be a fun one to play through.
So that means you can't fight shadows, right? Then ain't it dangerous for you to come along?
If I have the correct information, then the grotesque monsters known as shadows, our enemies, can only be defeated by people who can use personas. In other words, since Kikuno-san is an ordinary human, she could never defeat a shadow, even if she was the most proficient warrior in the world. If she ever encountered a shadow on her own, Kikuno-san would face immediate death. And yet, she smiles warmly as she answers me.
There are more ways to deal with shadows than the direct method. We've never met in person, but I was involved in the operation to rescue you last time.
Really?
We all do whatever we can to the best of our abilities to fulfill the roles we've been given. That is what it means to fight.
Wow, she's a true professional.
To be honest, I don't understand. True, Kikuno-san is helping us by piloting a helicopter for us, but if that's all it took, then someone could easily program me with the ability to fly the helicopter, and there would be no need for Kikuno-san to be exposed to the dangers of having to join this operation.
I'd see.
I gotta head out, just wanted to support you real quick. Oh, well, no problem, man. Well, thank you for the raid, I appreciate that. Make sure, guys, go follow Jamie Plays, I appreciate that. You have yourself a great one, and hope to see you again for sure. I'll make sure to throw you a follow at some point here after my cast, so, yeah. But yes, thank you for the raid once again. You have yourself a good one. I can't think of any other words to say, and I look away from her. I end up meeting Kenkun's eyes, and I feel a little awkward.
It's no use, he's not picking up. This is so important. Why now?
Yukari-san puts down her phone and turns up to us again. Everyone's attention returns to getting up to speed on the current situation.
Oh well, we'll just have to begin our search on our own.
You know, Kikuno-san, I'm surprised you knew where we were without having to contact us at all.
I traced the GPS signals from your cell phones. We're still partners with the police force, so it's no problem to do that in an emergency. Then again, we've just seen how even that doesn't always help.
You mean about Junpei-san?
Yeah.
It's like he's going out of his way to inconvenience us.
Yukari-san sighs with somewhat astounded expression. As I reflect, that this Junpei-san appears to be something of an odd person. Kikuno-san taps her armrest as if remembering something.
Oh dear, I almost forgot. Labra-san, please review these documents until we arrive at our destination.
Ooh. With that, Kikuno-san hands me a folder.
Fuka-san asked me to tell you about this, but under the circumstances, would you please look through the material on your own?
As I flip through the documents in the thick file, I notice that a certain name appears again and again. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and the names of everyone here. What is this?
It's a summary of the activities that took place 3 years ago.
Oh. We know you didn't play Persona 3, the entire game, Labras, so here's the entire summary that we made for the entire game.
3 years ago? You must mean... I see. Whoever's behind what's going on is definitely connected to those events.
Follow my channel, I'm doing an LP of that. Yeah, I've also done one too. It's on my archive channel. Or if you're watching this on Twitch, it's in my collection as well. She got the spoilers, yep. She got spoiled before Rasher. Amazing. 3 years ago refers to the incident leading to Mitsuru-san and the rest meeting one another. I haven't had the chance to go over it in detail, but supposedly it's the case that became impetus for Mitsuru-san to establish the Shadow Operators. And the bonds that they have formed among each other, they were natured through the battles they took part in back then. But such deep connections look radiant to my eyes. I decided that it's important that I learn more about what happened, and as important as learning more about who or whatever is behind the events going on now. If I just wanted information on it, I could easily just transfer the data directly into my memory. But by actively reading it like this, I will be able to understand what happened. Her thoughtfulness of treating me as the same as a person makes me happy. Kikuno-san glances at me once more and nods slightly, as if in approval.
I think it looks good on you. A proper appearance is important when going out on a grand stage.
Does she mean the uniform I'm wearing? Oh, I get it. She must have been the one who prepared the Yasogami uniform that Kurosawa-san gave me. Her sudden compliment is a little embarrassing, but I can't help but smile. I mean, this uniform, to me, it's proof of my connection to Andy-kun and his friends.
Thanks!
Kikuno-san reacts with a small smile, then proceeds some other items.
Yukari-san, Ken-san, I have acquired evokers and suitable weapons for you.
Ooh. There it is. The evoker.
Wow, thank you! This would be the best for me.
Hey! Ken-kun takes a spear from Kikuno-san and sits back with a satisfied expression. The spear is longer than Ken-kun is tall, but he seems confident. Wouldn't such a weapon be too unwieldy for him to handle?
Kikuno-san, what is this?
A bow! Kikuno-san hands Yukari-san what appears to be a large pink bow that perfectly matches the suit she's wearing. Upon seeing it, Yukari-san looks baffled.
It's the ultimate arrow!
Oh, the Ultima arrow? Is it like the Ultima weapon, but for bow arrows?
It's so pink.
Nah.
I acquired reference material from the publisher and had it made. Don't worry, it's more functional than the prop on your show.
I'm pretty sure that makes it the best bow ever created, but...
In actual combat, I thought that using a form factor you're comfortable with would be best.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to have a logical explanation like that.
Was my arrangement unnecessary?
Yeah, it was unnecessary. No, it's fine.
Come on, Yukari.
I like it. Can I see it for a moment?
As Ken-kun reaches toward the bow with interest, I sense the helicopter tilt slightly to the side.
We're circling around. Please hang on to something.
The helicopter leans more sharply as Kikuno-san speaks. It seems that we need to take on more fuel before we reach Inaba. I reflect on Elizabeth's words as I look down on the view spreading below us. It reminds me of that mysterious sea-like place. Yeah, it's pretty cool, but I like breaking the cards. I think it's so dope. Or shooting it, or kicking it, or throwing a weapon at it, or punching it. Like, I don't know. It seems cool to me. I don't know why. But the Evoker is pretty sick too. More edgier, that's for sure. The air in the helicopter is heavy. Upon reaching the last known location of Mitsuru-san and the others, we immediately saw that the guardrail is broken, as if a car had smashed through it. We looked down the cliff and discovered a black vehicle below, unmistakably Mitsuru-san's limousine. There were no skid marks on the road that indicate braking, and the car's body was seriously damaged. It appeared that it had been going at a very high rate of speed when it hit the barrier. Everyone paled in an instant, and we were all at a loss for words, but the driver was the only person in the vehicle, and though he was injured, there were no traces of blood from anyone other than him in the car. We wondered for a moment if the others had been able to leave the vehicle on their own, but if they had, they would have tried to contact us. It also seems odd that they left an unconscious and injured man behind. Furthermore, there are no footprints around the vehicle at all. We did another search for their GPS signal, but there were no signs of their whereabouts. That left us with only one conclusion.
I hate to think about it, but does this mean that they've been captured?
Let us be optimistic and assume that they're still alive. If they were captured, then the enemy values their lives and will do no harm.
Oh, are you sure about that?
We do have a chance.
I carried the injured driver from the bottom of the cliff back up to the road. Kikuno-san requested the vehicle to transport him to the hospital under the Kajiro family care. Or Kurigio, yeah, I don't know what I'm reading right now. Kikuno-san made this decision since we wouldn't be able to explain what happened to the normal ambulance. Also, it's possible that people from the public safety would take him away if we reported this to the authorities. Kikuno-san asked the personnel who arrived with the transport to try to ask the driver about what happened when he regained consciousness. That will likely be difficult, however. If this is similar to what happened last time, the driver would have no memories of the events, much like the people who captured me and transported me to Inaba last time. However, there's no guarantee that the same had happened to the limousine driver. Not long after, we were back in the helicopter, which takes us to where we are now. To be honest, everyone's at a loss about how bad the situation is. Kenku tries to change the topic in an attempt to divert us from our worries.
It's amazing that you know how to pilot a helicopter, Kikuno-san. I heard that it's hard to hover in the mountains. Did you train for that?
Only a couple of years ago, but I have taken part in an assault operation involving a helicopter.
You were in an assault with a helicopter? Where?
Just a high school dormitory.
Huh? Oh yeah, I remember that.
I decided to learn how to pilot in the event that if someone attempted the same move, I would be able to respond properly.
My understanding has been renewed. It seems that being a maid is a very serious and difficult occupation.
Oh, damn. Well, I finally got in touch with Junpei. I don't know why, but he's already at Yaso Inaba Station, so I told him to stay there. In any case, we should head to Inaba too. We might find some kind of clue there.
Mitsuru-san's group had gone missing before sunset, and it's almost midnight now. Uh-oh.
Whoever did this must be the same person who kidnapped Labra-san. It's unthinkable anyone else would be able to do that. The question is what he intends to accomplish by kidnapping them.
Kenkun flips through the reports on the events of the case until now, seemingly lost in thought. What is to be gained by kidnapping Mitsuru-san at this time? At that moment, heavy static flickers across the video displays within the helicopter. Oh. That's a familiar noise I haven't heard in a long time.
The strong wind.
Oh, it's this bit again.
Disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are
Hey!
Time to let loose!
Waifu in bikini again.
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 Ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory.
New Japan Pro Wrestling, yeah. Or Persona Wrestling, yeah.
Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up! Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 Climax is...
barely getting started!
You've only seen it twice instead of 10 times. Yeah, but still a good cutscene though. Uh-oh.
Hey, what was that just now? Weren't those the Persona users in Inaba? It showed Mitsuru-senpai and the others, too.
Yeah, General Teddy and Teddy are different, yeah. It's somebody actually disguising himself as Teddy, basically.
I read the case records. If I recall correctly, was that the Midnight Channel that was being broadcast in Inaba? I was on it too, but it wasn't like that last time.
All of us in the helicopter are utterly confused. Who would broadcast something like that, and why? The P1 Climax it's obviously a continuation of the fighting tournament. Suddenly, the monitor switches to another feed.
Yoo-hoo!
Ah!
Been well, Lobby-chan?
General Teddy? But I thought I already...
General Teddy. In the recent P1 Grand Prix, the one calling itself General Teddy turned out to be my own shadow. But I accepted my shadow, and gained the power to use a persona. But if he's on the screen again, then General Teddy ignores my confusion and continues.
There's no way I'd go away so easily. I mean, a P1 without me is like a tuna sandwich without the tuna.
Nah.
He can hear us? Isn't he that weird Persona user named Teddy?
No, he must be the General Teddy who hosted the fighting tournament last time. The record said he'd been eliminated, though. General Teddy, where did you take Mitsuru-san and the others? If you don't give us a good answer, you're gonna pay!
It's past your bedtime, Cubby. If you're gonna keep giving me lip, I'm not going to explain anything.
Explain?
That's right. I mean, the three of you are very important guest stars in the P1 Climax, after all. So you'll participate, of course, right?
What? What are you after?
If you value the lives of the hostages, you yapping pup, you don't have any choice but to participate.
Huh?
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
Shit.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
The video feed switches to something else. Yeah, and now they'll find out they're getting put up on crosses now, yep.
Was that Mitsuru-senpai?
Sanada-san, Aiga-san, and Fuka-san too!
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Oh, and this is a no-fly zone. We don't have any room in the parking lot for that thing, so you better start walking to the battleground.
Duh.
As a little incentive, Persona! Kintoki Doji! Throw him a tomahawk!
Nani? Oh! With that last command from General Teddy, the monitor turns off. After a moment of silence, Kikuno-san shouts from the cockpit.
An alarm? No. There really is a missile coming our way.
Oh my god!
Evasive maneuvers. Brace yourselves.
A missile?
As soon as Kikuno-san shouts, the helicopter makes a sharp turn, and we're all thrown to the side. There's a fearing roar, and the helicopter shakes madly, but recovers.
Are we hit? It barely missed, but there's a good chance that it will still detonate.
It exploded!
Oh no!
Wait, it's a firework?
A firework? That means it's very, how you say? Oh, look at that! Wait, is he giving the thumbs up? Oh, dude, that's amazing. Look at that. That's great, look at that. What's up, Foo Fire? How's it going? Are we hit? Yup. Toasty. In the moments after the explosion, General Teddy's face was drawn in the night sky with colorful sparks. It even managed to capture his image, taunting us with his tongue sticking out. Oh, yeah, I guess that was. I thought it was like just giving like a smiley face, but him giving the tongue.
He obviously missed on purpose. It was most likely fired from the direction of Inaba.
That is not funny at all! Is he trying to start a war or something? Wait, what is that?
What?
There's something in the distance. It's huge!
Yukari-san points towards the shape of a gigantic building stretching towards the sky. Something red is wriggling around that bizarre structure, trying to envelop the town below it. It's red fog?
I'll zoom in.
Kikuno-san adjusts the monitor that had just been displaying General Teddy's laughing face to show us the enormous structure up ahead. I noticed Yukari-san and Ken-kun both tense up when they catch sight of it.
No way. This is just like...
Tartarus.
Searching data for Tartarus, results was found. A labyrinth that only appears during the dark hour, and a breeding ground for shadows? It was also the place where the powerful being was going to descend upon the world to bring about destruction. The documents in my hand have a page dedicated to it. As well, what I read there confounds me. 3 years ago, when Mitsuru-san and her companions were in high school, something happened there. All I can gather is that they fought desperately in a tower called Tartarus that resembles from the one outside. As the fog grows thicker, the building that Ken-kun and Yukari-san refer to as Tartarus began to disappear from our view.
I'm sorry to do this, but I have to withdraw before we're shot down.
But we've come so far!
If they fire another one at us, I won't be able to dodge again. Even if it's only a firework, a direct hit can still bring us down.
Hold on, Kikuno-san. Can you drop low enough somewhere so we can get out?
There's no way. If we land, we'll be sitting ducks.
No, once we're out, you get out of here. You don't need to land.
What are you saying?
Please, do it! Don't worry. Remember, General Teddy asked us to come on foot. We'll manage somehow.
Understood. I'm looking for a landing site. There appears to be a large shopping center nearby.
Hey. And alright, Takata, you have yourself a great night. You have yourself a good one. The voice acting is making me happy. Oh, in this game? Yeah, this game's got some good voice acting, I will say. They did a good job with the dub. But yeah, you have yourself a good one, Takata. See you next time. I'll be back tomorrow, so I'll see you then. While dodging explosions and from missiles flying mercilessly towards us, the helicopter nosedives, plunging us towards the ground as we move closer to Inaba.
Labra-san, please take this. It may be of use.
Man, Shinji would have been so perfect for these fighting games. Yeah, it's unfortunate that he's not around anymore. Same as the Persona 3 protagonist. He would have been pretty cool to have in the game, too.
It contains the data that was taken from the Ergonomics Research Laboratory's top-secret files. The creator's name is Shuji Ikutsuki.
Shuji Ikutsuki. That name was also in the documents that the Kikuno-san had given me. He betrayed Mitsuru-san in the last moment 3 years ago and revealed himself as an enemy. Ever since the death of Koetsu Kirijo, the patriarch of the Kirijo family 2 generations ago, this man took the lead in all the dangerous events relating to shadows. That is how dangerous this man is. But the document also says that Ikutsuki took his own life.
The file name was Project Puppet Master. I'm not entirely sure if that's a code or a description of the project.
Puppet Master? Could that be something to do with me and Aigis?
I was only able to decrypt a portion of it, but it seems to be data on an experiment involving a plume of dust.
An experiment with a plume of dust. So, why are you giving this to me?
It may assist you in determining the enemy's identity. Actually, I found traces of an unauthorized attempt to access this file from outside of the Ergo Research Network. I investigated this and found that the requests made to break in originated from this vicinity, likely from within Inaba itself.
Huh? So someone in Inaba knew about that research before all this started and was looking for it?
Kuno-san nods silently. Of all the files of the quarantined server to go after, if this one was specifically targeted, then the hacker must have at least known of its presence here. Or there. The cyber attack wasn't done by some ordinary hacker who broke into the server and was looking around out of curiosity, like Matrix Mandible, Kappa. Which means that the hacker is probably either the culprit himself or someone connected to them.
The firewall prevented the intruder from accessing the file, but the attempted hacker didn't even try to cover their tracks.
What? Who would do this?
The hacker doesn't even attempt to cover their access to the server. Could that mean that they wanted someone to know about the existence of the file, even if they failed to access it? That doesn't make much sense. Putting aside whatever doubts we have, Kikuno-san continues on.
It was only in fragments, but the name Sho Minazuki appears many times in those files.
Who is he?
Sho Minazuki. I don't know that name. Could that person be the culprit? At the very least, there's no mistake that this person is deeply related to this case.
I'll contact you once we crack the encryption, but in case it becomes difficult to transfer the data to you, I'll give you a copy.
Then I'll download that data into myself and take a look at the parts that you've managed to decrypt.
That would be for the best.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Kikuno-san hands me a memory card. I insert it into my memory slot and save the data on it into my internal memory. Just as Kikuno-san says, most of it is experiment records. One file remains that cannot be read. Project Puppet Master. What's in this file? In that file? Who knows? Wow, this one's still going. Holy crap!
We'll be over at Junes Shopping Center in a moment. Everyone, prepare to disembark.
I would not be surprised after this one. It goes up till it shoots up the percentage to be like at 35 or 40%.
Hold on, over there. Isn't there someone on the rooftop?
Is this where Naoto is? We all peer into the distance. Beyond the haze of the red fog is Inaba's largest shopping center. My search reveals that that place belongs to a chain named Juness. A blurry figure can vaguely be seen on the roof. Andy-kun? For a moment, I think of someone I know as well, but the height and the physique of the shape of the roof doesn't resemble anyone I know. Ken-kun raises a pair of binoculars and attempts to make out the figure's face. Oh, maybe. Oh, what the fuck?
That's impossible!
I thought he was dead! What? Hello?
Huh? What's wrong?
It's... Ikutsuki.
No, what? He's actually alive?
No way!
Shuji Ikutsuki? That name leaves me at a loss for words. Perhaps he is mistaken. I open the side door of the helicopter and a strong gust of wind blows in. I ignore the wind and lean out to get a better look at the person on the roof. I can't believe it, he's actually alive! The helicopter is suddenly attacked from an unexpected direction, and the vehicle sways alarmingly. That wasn't another missile. When I look again, I see another shape standing near the figure on the rooftop. I knew it.
We're under attack! By a persona!
What? That doesn't make sense. According to the records, Shuji Ikutsuki was never able to use a persona. Is that man on the roof truly the Ikutsuki person?
The enemy's preparing for another attack. Incoming!
Before I can raise an objection, Kari-san fixes her eyes on the enemy and draws her evoker. As expected, from someone who had been in an actual combat for a whole year, Guilty makes a decision.
Little persona!
Kari-san's finger flexes around the trigger of her evoker, but in an instant before she pulls it, Kari-san's persona appears creating a whirlwind around the helicopter that repels the shadow attacking us.
What? I didn't even use my evoker yet.
Seeing Kari-san so bewildered sends a chill down my spine. Being able to summon a persona without the necessary tool to aid in summoning? Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san report a similar unpleasant experience when inside the TV world. But this isn't inside the TV world. As outlandish and threatening as the situation is, there is no doubt that we're in the real world. General Teddy's words come back to me.
I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
Don't tell me. This fog that's enveloping this town is the same fog on the other side of that TV?
This is fun.
Nani?
What? What was that?
A new voice suddenly reaches from my ears. Who was that? I look around in bewilderment. Did anyone actually talk? Am I hearing things? Kenku's shout breaks my concentration.
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
Yukari-san still looks confused, but Kenku notices something and unbuckles his seatbelt, with a spear at the ready. By this time, the helicopter has descended close enough to the roof of Juness that people and dogs can easily jump down. Oh! Koromaru's persona. Koromaru-san growls, and another persona appears at the same time. Ken-kun leaps out of the cabin, stabbing at the enemy's persona closing in on us. Koromaru-san's persona and Ken-kun's spear both hit the attacking enemy at the same time, and Ken-kun drops to the roof unharmed.
It seems you're always taking on the responsibility of saving others, Yukari-san.
Seriously, it's like, again, really?
Nah.
But I'll take this one. After all, I save the world on a weekly basis.
Ironically, she does, on a TV show. Koromaru-san and Yukari-san drop out of the helicopter and nimbly land on the roof. Amazing! Their combat abilities are equal to those of weapons like me or Aigis, even though they are secondary members of the Shadow Operatives, used only in times of emergency. It seems as if they have been on the team this entire time. I quickly ready my axe and follow them.
Yukari-san, everyone, please, save Lady Mitsuru.
And we're still going, holy shit! When I look back up at the red sky after landing, I see the helicopter getting in altitude with maintaining its balance. Or while it's maintaining its balance. Thanks to Kikuno-san's desperate resolve and her piloting skills, we managed to safely reach Inaba. I checked my surroundings once more while praying for Kikuno-san's safety. This is the Inaba branch of Junes, that department store chain. We're at the food court on its rooftop. Normally there would be plenty of people here, but it's clearly been abandoned.
Where did he go?
Kenkun readies his spear and tries to peer into the fog, making visibility such a problem. I look around for battle as well. Whoever attacked us should be nearby.
Hey Kenkun, did you really see Ikutsuki here a moment ago?
Yes. I didn't see him clearly, but there's no way I could have mistaken him.
That's impossible. I mean, Shuji Ikutsuki is...
That's right. Shuji Ikutsuki died 3 years ago. And we're all just attacked by a persona? According to the records from that time, Ikutsuki had no persona.
At the very least, it looks like he's not nearby. We can't let our guard down yet, though.
She's right. I scan the area and read no one else here besides the four of us. I say as much, and we lower our weapons in order to discuss our strategy.
Koromaru and I are going to continue looking for him. If that really was Ikutsuki, there's no doubt that he's involved in this case.
That's true. Can you and Koro-chan go after that guy from earlier?
But that person seemed to be using a persona. Won't it be dangerous for you two going off on your own?
Two humans looked surprised for a moment. I trade glances. Did I say something odd?
Don't you worry about me and Koromaru. Even if we run into something we can't defeat, we'll find a way out of it.
There you go.
And honestly, it's faster for us to split up. I am a bit worried, but I'm gonna believe in you guys.
They have absolute faith in each other after having fought together for so long. It's not that they don't have concerns about one another, but they truly believe that they will accomplish their goals on their own. I wonder, will these people ever feel the same way about me? After all this time, I realize how the time shared between Yukari-san and Kenkun separates me from my companions.
So I'll head to the station and get Junpei. It didn't seem like he'd figured out the situation yet.
Huh? Weren't you talking to him on the phone earlier?
I was, but that idiot's phone ran out of batteries or something while we were still talking.
Nah.
But even if I can't rely on him to keep his phone charged, he's still good in a fight, so I have to meet up with him.
I see. He seems like kind of a goofball.
Right? He's always been so useless.
Dang.
Huh? Did I say something funny?
Nah, not really. It just sounded like you were actually kind of fond of him.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I think you're right.
These people trust each other, and they're always thinking of one another. When one of them faces danger, the others always rush to help them. A term comes to mind: ideal companions. I wonder how Andy-kun and his friends are doing. I have the feeling that his group and Mitsuru-san's group are going through similar problems after all.
What about you, Labras? What'll you do?
Huh? I hope Mitsuru-san and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
Yukari-san and Ken-kun look at me. It doesn't matter to them that I haven't known them for very long. by seeing me as a companion and trust me.
Right. It's decided then. Labras, you head to that tower. Oh, also... Something felt off when I summoned my persona earlier. You might want to be careful.
You felt it too? It was like, well, it felt like the evoker wasn't working, didn't it?
Yeah, it might be that we can summon our personas without our evokers.
In any case, we should get moving. If what General Teddy said is true, we don't have much time to spare.
Got it. If anything happens, let's meet at the bottom of the tower. Be careful, both of you.
Oh, what's up, Gingers? How's it going? Oh, happy birthday, by the way, because I think your birthday was today, so happy birthday, Gingers. Hope you had a good birthday. Yukari-san and I leave Ken-kun on the roof and head for the stairs. She and I split up not long after. All of us firmly believing that we'll see each other safely once more.
Wait for us, Mitsuru-san.
I ran at my full speed and turned my eyes towards the looming tower. I will rescue her. There! Holy smokes, that was a long freaking chapter. My goodness. Only 21%? Oh my god. I thought that'd be more than that. And wait. Margaret? Interesting. Now we have Margaret here with chapter 4. Headed to Inaba. I'm doing good. I got a new kitty for your birthday. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. What's its name? If I don't mind asking. Alright. Margaret is part of the Persona 3 story. That's actually very interesting. Oh, hello? We are in the elevator,
There
Velvet.
appears to be quite a commotion.
Sister, I've been wondering since yesterday, but what is going on in the outside world?
Theodore. Never seen you before. At all. I don't know. Is he new for this game?
I believe you could say that those kids' ordeal is still continuing.
An ordeal, you say?
He's the attendant for FemMC. Oh, really? Oh, so he's a Persona 3 portable character. Interesting, interesting. So if you play the FemMC route, you get him, and then if you play the male MC, you end up getting Elizabeth. I see. So I'm guessing he's replacing Elizabeth right now while she's out doing her things right now.
Yes. In other words, mankind's potential is being tested.
Potential? Sister, where might Elizabeth be right now? Abandoning the duties given to us by our master and going out into the outside world is normally forbidden to us. Why did Elizabeth go through all that just to head out into the outside world?
Oh, you can choose if you want him or Elizabeth? Oh, really? Cool, that's cool. You're still debating? I gotcha.
I'm sorry. It was presumptuous of me to ask.
I suddenly feel thirsty. Do you feel like drinking a cola?
A cola?
A cola, you say?
My, don't tell me that you don't know what that is.
Of course I do. Elizabeth told me about it. An ebon monster compressed into a metal cylinder, waiting for the moment its prison is released to spring into the eyes of the unwary spewing foam.
Quite. Well then, I task you with the acquisition of about 100 of these colas.
100 colas, eh?
You want me to do this? But cola only exists in the outside world.
I merely ask for the cola. How and where you perform your task is at your discretion. Even if it takes you into the outside world.
Sister.
Yes, what is it?
While I'm out, may I go see what's going on outside?
That would be none of my business. All I asked you to do is go on an errand for me. Shouldn't you hurry? Our master will be returning soon.
Yes! I'll go at once!
I guess it can't be helped that he's drawn to the outside world right now. This current aberrance in the outside world is centered on that red-haired guest. And Persona users have gathered to it, as if caught up in that fate. Even my heart races just thinking about it.
Wait, he's a guest in there? I wonder if that's who they were talking to at the start of the Persona 4 storyline, because there was a Velvet Room cutscene at the start. I wonder if that's who they were talking to then.
It's troublesome having siblings so brimming with curiosity.
Oh, that was a quick one. That was quicker than oh God, I can't speak right now. The Labrys one. Ooh, we got 3 of them here. Ooh. Only 22% complete. Oh, man. Still a lot there. Alright, chat, who do we go for here? Do we go Ken, Yukari, or do we go Junpei first? I'll ask you guys in the chat. Who we pick here? Junpei, Bropei. Okay, we got 2 Junpeis. Or I guess technically 3, I think, because app void from. Going once. Going twice. And alright, so Junpei it is. Alright. So chapter 4. Who to protect. Alright, let's see what Junpei's up to. He got Junes last time we saw him, so. And he heard somebody screaming, so I wonder who it is. I try dashing to Junes. I rush up to the first set of stairs I can find.
Man, there's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
Okay, that's a stupid thing to say, even for me. Anyway, as I say that, I hear another scream. Oh right, I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appears to be a rooftop on the other side of the doorway, and I slam the door open. I can see banners for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up on the open space. Oh, so this is what shopping centers in the countryside look like. There are 2 girls standing in the central area, and they both turn to look at me. Could my gauntlet entry have caught the attention of both of them? One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan like a weapon, and the other... Huh? I feel like I've seen her before.
Huh? What the?
Ah! It's my wife! My face. That voice. Could it be?
Holy whoa! Risette? The real Risette? Seriously?
My goodness! Is Junpei a fanboy of Risette?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and looks at me with eyes brimming with tears. Whoa! Really is Risette. Or it really is Risette. I have her DVDs. What should I do? I'm elated from my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the 2 girls, reflexively shielding Risette.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. Don't you fear, now I'm here.
Nah. Aw, yeah, I pulled it off. I bet that definitely won Risette over.
And you are? After what you've done to the town and how you've been protecting a fake, you must be the culprit.
Huh?
What now?
What does she mean, culprit? I'm Junpei Iori, and I protect justice more than anything else.
Don't play dumb. You did such horrible things to Labrys, and now you've gotten Matsura-san and the others. Put this town back to normal, at once!
Huh? Who? Wait, isn't that the name of Aigus' sister? Yucatan mentioned her? Wait, she mentioned Mitsuru-senpai too. Crap, I think this girl's really misunderstanding me.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding. Something's not right here. We need to talk this over.
I desperately tried to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugs on my sleeve. I turn around and get up close and personal view of the real Rosette. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me. She's so mean.
I know, she probably got told by Edge to say mean things to you.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
If you won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
A persona? That shape that appeared with a dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. Is she a persona user too? If that's the case...
Persona!
Hey! The girl's persona comes flying towards me, wreathed in flames and clashes with my own persona with a sound like glass smashing into glass. The two personas are locked against each other in combat. The dark-haired girl seems surprised at my ability to summon a persona too.
Like I was saying, can you wait a sec? Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
Don't waste your breath! I will protect my friends and my town!
On closer inspection, the dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious. I can sense her powerful determination through the power of her persona. But I can't hold her back any longer. This isn't good. Oh!
Whoa!
Ugh, what a pain! What are you, stupid or something?
Nah! The dark-haired girl gets blasted across the area with a scream. When I turn back in surprise, I see another long-haired persona. What? This is totally unexpected turn of events. Rosette has a persona too? And that persona made that attack just now.
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use are friends, anyway?
What?
I'm surprised to hear words like that coming out of this cute pop idol. What's wrong, Rosette?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger. They give me people to live up to and people to protect. And if you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
Yep, I can understand that feeling. She's right. Ah, crap. Does this mean that I jumped into this thing and immediately took the wrong side?
You make me sick. Hey, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
Yikes. Rosette's face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. To think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute. Appearances can't be deceiving, huh? Or can be deceiving, huh?
No.
Though I feel like my world's being crushed. Mine too. I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. I couldn't tell if she was real or a fake at first, either. Could this be a fake Rosette, too? Dang, there's no way to tell. Alright.
Hey, say something, you baseball freak.
Oof.
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. And people have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else. That's why, even if you're the real Rosette, I can't side with you.
I said it. That was something I learned from back then that I've been telling the kids. Well, that doesn't mean that everything you do gets results, though. Even then, I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everyone else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that. Oh well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it.
Oh shit!
I invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
So that's where Rise's clone was. I was wondering because she never ran into herself at all. Or we never ran into her clone in the Persona 4 story, so she only appears here in the Persona 3 side of things. The face of the teen idol I know so well distorts and her eyes change color into an eerie gold. When Rosette raises a hand, 4 red pillars crash down from the sky through the fog and slam into the 4 corners of the food court. Oh, I recognize this. Looks like I was right.
You're not the culprit?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative Missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
The Shadow Operatives? You mean Mitsuru-san?
Yep, that's right. Can you stand back a little? It hardly counts as an apology, but I'll take care of this for you.
Alright, here we go. I get the. Oh, fuck, I have to beat up my waifu. Actually, you know what? This isn't the real waifu, so I think it's fine. Oh, what's up, Caster Lady? How's it going?
Finally!
They might suddenly attack.
Go get him!
This is an evenly matched battle for you.
How about that? Go get him! Settle this!
I know, we only ran into a general Teddy, not the real Teddy. Ooh, it's a home run!
It's going
on. Take this! Combo attack!
Ow!
You're good. I'm fired up. Can I do this?
Keep that confidence and deal with the red down. Come over here.
Settle this. It's all
Pull this off.
And it's over! There we go.
What a relief. I'm glad you won.
Alright, we did it. And goodbye, fake, not real waifu. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Because you ain't the real
Holy
Risei.
crap. Man, that was tough.
Hey, where have you been? A stylish victory, of course, even though my ears are still ringing. When the red pillars shatter, the fake Rosette crumbles, then melts. Yeah, that's going into my personal nightmare folder for a while. Same, because I didn't want to do that, even though it wasn't the real one. Maybe I can use this as a new story for Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask you something?
Huh? Are you hitting on me?
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
I'm sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball bat.
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you.
Nah.
I'm not a bad guy, okay? But I can see how you get caught up in situations like that. I mean, you are cute. When it happens, use the Junpei-style stranger danger technique.
Junpei style? Oh, is that like Hanayagi style?
Something like that. I teach kids baseball, and I also teach them basic self-defense from suspicious people.
And what's this self-defense?
Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
Huh, okay.
Oh my god. That's fucking funny.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Oh, here comes the real Risei! Rosette is standing near the entrance to the food court, even though she disappeared for a moment ago. Could this be the real one this time? Andy, we need that sound clipped. Oh my god, we probably do. Payback! But she has her persona out, and I feel like she's just as menacing as the fake one from before.
Get
Get away from her, you perv!
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
Turns out luck isn't on my side today. Like, it's actively working against me. I get called a perv by my favorite teen idol, and when I learn she has a persona, she hits me with it.
Hold on, Risei-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep. Huh?
It's a whole misunderstanding, Risei, don't worry. Rosette finally stops attacking when she hears Yukiko-san call out, and I desperately explain what I've been through up until now. But wow, this really is Rosette, the real Rosette! Maybe luck's actually on my side after all.
I'm so sorry. I thought Yukiko-senpai was screaming because she was being assaulted. But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here. I'm glad you're okay too, Risei-chan. And it looks like you can use your persona to fight now? That's amazing!
It's freaking amazing! It's true that Rosette's persona was impressive, and that with her calling me a perv, and I feel like this experience is going to traumatize me.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives. Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's team. I'm Risei Fujikawa. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
A nuclear landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? That's not what I want to be known as. Then again, neither one of these two seem to have much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san? Are you on duty?
Well, I kinda overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are missing. This town's been turned into this...
Huh? Mitsuru-san and the others are missing? Are they okay? Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament. It seems that's where they're being held.
And thank you, Kitty, for the host. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome.
Huh? What's the Midnight Channel? It sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show.
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them.
I mean,
Hold on, I'll try searching for them.
I mean, Junpei's not too far off and wrong about that, if you think about it. For some of the things that the Midnight Channel has aired, he's not wrong.
Oh, but I think I know where they are. They're probably over where our school is on the hill.
Though my question gets completely ignored, and I look in the direction Yukiko-san points to see a long, thin, shadow-like pole stuck into the ground. Could that be all the stuff I've seen in this town so far? The dark hour, shadows, of course the next would be...
Tartarus?
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, then I'd be a million yen. If that'd be the case, I'd bet a million yen that Yuka-tan and the others are going to be headed there. Well, if I went there too, I might be able to meet up with everyone.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
Huh? Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe?
I'm not really listening to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wants to hear. The sudden silence snaps me out of my thoughts, and I see that the two girls staring at me frowning.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy. Maybe he's a fake after all.
Duh!
No, I'm real. But look, all of us have a badge, like this.
Huh.
I frantically explain my situation and show them the badge I carry with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have much information to give them. That can't be helped, so we conclude that Rosette will search the surrounding area with her persona. But that isn't inventable, that I wouldn't know much about what's going on. Then again, it is kind of my fault that I fell asleep on the train.
Well, give me a sec. Himiko, search mode!
Good, just finished playing some FF14. Oh nice, hope that went really well. Rosette's persona takes on a dramatically different form. She closes her eyes and concentrates, so it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. Wow, that's amazing. She has a persona that can both search and fight.
I have 4 readings heading towards Yasogami High and that tower. I think one of them is Labris. I don't know about the other 3.
Huh? Labris is here too?
Mm-hmm. I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad, but I'm pretty sure.
Those other readings aren't shadows, right?
They feel like persona users. One of them is strangely small, though.
It's probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog? Dog can use a persona?
Yeah!
How?
I don't know. He just can.
That's the best way to describe Koromaru. He can use a persona? Yeah, how? I don't know. The game just says he can.
Junpei-san, you seem pretty vague about everything.
I feel like they're being really harsh without any hesitation. There are 3 readings that Brissette doesn't know. If one of them is Koromaru, then one of them to it must be Ken. The last one must be Yucatan. I tell the 2 girls about the others. Brissette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here. Naoto-kun.
Oh.
And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured.
Uh-oh.
You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out?
Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san and her team, aren't we?
Right. So you 2 should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, it sounds like my comrades are going that way after all.
Okay. Oh, but...
Oh, right. That would leave you 2 girls alone. Do you want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
Well, I'm suggesting that the 2 girls might want me around just in case of, well, just in case. I noticed that they're both looking at me with blank expressions. Huh? What's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own?
Are you sure you won't get lost? The town's turned into something like a maze.
Oh, that. Maybe they're the ones worried about me. I wonder how their opinion of me is right now. Or how
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
Oh, okay. We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower.
Please be careful, Junpei-san.
With that, the 2 girls easily leave the food court. They didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. I pulled myself together and began rushing towards the Tartarus-like tower. Ever since I became a Shadow operative, this is the first time I've encountered a normal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back of what happened back then, and I remember him. Don't you worry about me, man. I got this. No! Why? Stop! Stop it. Alright. Well, I think we have time for maybe one more here, so we'll do one more story for tonight. So who do we do? Ken or Yukari? Who do we play as here? Or I should say Ken / Koromaru or Yukari. Alright, so we got a couple for Ken. Good boy, Koru. Alright. Since Koromaru was just mentioned, Ken. Alright, a lot of Ken. Alright, so we'll do Ken here. Wavering Heart, Chapter 4, a Semagawa Floodplain. Alright, let's do it. Who will we run into as Ken? Hey, Andy, yes or no? For what?
Another dead end.
Aside for... Oh, I guess yes, then. Sure, yes. I don't know what you're asking, but yes, I guess. Aside for the up 10th time to that day, and Koromaru and I trade glances. While I was searching for that mysterious shadow that appeared to look so much like Ikutsuki, we ended up on the Semagawa floodplain that flows through Inaba. We went down the stairway in Junes without incident. But from there, the town was shrouded in red mist, and every path twisted like a maze, turning us away from the direction we want to go. Oh, I see. Thank you, Grady, for the tier 1 gift sub to Kitty for her 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Having gone for so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to worry a little. In any case, this entire situation. A town filled with red fog at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world. And the appearance of another tower that looks just like Tartarus.
Careful, Koromaru. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into shadows.
Koromaru seems to nod. Still, this really is like the Dark Hour. It never truly ended. While I had been living my life in peace, like a child, the world was still in danger. And I was left out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything?
Oh.
I'm definitely strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right?
He's gotta fight himself.
Who's there?
I shout out at the fog, and a dark-shaped non-consciously walks out of the mist towards us. Koromaru begins to growl.
And you're irritated about it. Is that me?
The shape turns out to be two figures, me and Koromaru. It's like looking into a mirror.
What's the meaning of this? Even if you try to deceive us with those appearances, it's no use.
I feel a wave of malevolence from the shadow that took my form. I ready my spear and take a fighting stance. I'm not deceived. This is definitely an enemy.
Being a child only on the surface, peaceful only on the surface, friends only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances? Shut up! I know how you feel because I'm you. Or to be more precise, I'm a perfect copy based on everything there is to you. That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, and how much you desire to fight. So what? What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
I can't help but raise my voice at what the other me says. It's as if he can see straight into my heart and say exactly what hurts me the most. I can feel my hands trembling in agitation. I had to calm down. That thing isn't me.
It does involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you? Then we have the same objective. What? Persona.
Oh boy.
Crap!
Koromaru's sharp barking brings me to my senses. The enemy appears to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine, Kalanemi. It attacks strikingly directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge.
Look out, kid!
Oh shit!
Gah!
Oh.
What am I doing? I need to focus. I desperately try to sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on by the persona's attack falls heavily to his knees. I'm instantly reminded of another time when someone else died protecting. Oh. That just got sad. I've made the same mistake again.
Damn it! Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? It's such a goddamn adorable dog, too.
Huh?
That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
You're...
I stared dumbfounded at the man who shielded me. This must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of the Inaba persona users, described in the files I went over during the helicopter flight. He still seems okay. That's a relief. Actually, he appears to have a lot of energy to spare. He must be really tough.
Kanji-kun, here comes another! Sukuna Hikuna, go!
Oh! There's Naoto! The sound of a heavy collision echoes across the floodplain. The fake Koromaru tried to attack Kanji-san, but it was hit by the persona of another person who came running towards us through the fog. It's now Toshiro Gane, another persona user in Inaba.
Kanji-kun, you were being reckless again. Are you alright?
No, Naoto! Grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
Naoto-san turns to face me. Does this person know about me?
You're Kanemata, a member of the Shadow Operatives Emergency Special Suppression Unit, correct? And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Huh? Shadow Operatives? Are you a Persona user too? Wait, does that mean the dog's got a Persona too?
Yep.
Looks like we have some more shitty guests.
Fine,
whatever. Just hurry up and make a decision. Which of you is fighting me?
Oh, I get to choose?
Oh, you don't have to fight. But your captured companions are having their powers drained, and things may become irreversible if you don't hurry.
What? What are you doing to them?
Who knows? Why don't you find out for yourselves? In any case, bring on the ring.
When the other me raises his spear into the air, 4 shining pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a barrier! Indeed. It must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh good, you understand. That makes things easier. This will be a one-on-one battle. Can we start fighting already? I can't wait any longer.
Cut the bullshit, you fake! You just said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
What, this? The mud hardly counts. He's just a weapon after all.
Kanji-san and Naoto-san are standing between me and this double, as if to protect me. I step forward past them. I'd been too naive. Not only did I let this thing's words deceive me, but I let myself make the same old mistakes I had before. Even worse, it's just called Koromaru, nothing more than a weapon. It's been a while since I last felt this emotion. I can't let this go unpunished.
I've been too conceited. I didn't understand anything at all.
Ken-kun?
Naoto, don't butt into this. Comes a time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Yeah.
Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself!
Kanji-san takes a seat on the ground. Naoto-san sees this, then holsters her gun and nods to me. They're so awkward, but I'm thankful for their kindness right now.
Thank you. I will win this. Let's go, Koromaru!
Yeah, fuck him up, Koromaru! Give him a kiss! And by me giving a kiss, I mean bite his head. As I raise my spear, this image of someone standing protectively in the front of me resonates with me, from back then and again just now. The shadow that looks like me stands before me. If I defeat it, I wonder if I'll be able to change. Well, let's find out. That mutt has a name. Yeah, his name is Good Boy. Ooh, look at how evil Koromaru looks in his clone. Alright, Koromaru, we're gonna do it, my boy. Oh no, my doggo! Oh, it's the cutest fight in the world.
Too bad.
Holy shit. It's like ice climbers. Dang.
That was great.
Cool, I have 2 Koromarus now. Yay. We have 2 doggos now. Just as the document said, the two of them were summoning their personas without having to use the evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well, and I was right. But being able to summon personas like this should only be possible in that TV world. Has something changed to make this place the same as that other world? While I was thinking about that, I watched the thing that had taken my shape melt into a puddle like a burning candle. Koromaru sniffs suspiciously at the puddle of black goo and barks once.
Is this a shadow?
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice? That wasn't a shadow that came out of Ken-kun. It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness.
Bear.
The most obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
Defeating your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Huh? That's not how it went for you guys?
Yes, we do things a little differently. In any case, thank you.
Hey!
It's fine. Ow.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
I'm sorry. It's my fault that you got hurt.
Hey, it's nothing. But, to make up for it...
Yes, what is it?
You think maybe I could, like, pat you on the back or something?
What?
What?
That's what I said! What is happening here? I suddenly remember something. According to the material I read in the helicopter, the participants in the P1 Grand Prix were all given nicknames that were embarrassing, but had the kernel of truth. And if I recall correctly, Kanji-san's was Beefcake Emperor. What exactly does that mean?
Oh wow, this is amazing! Oh my god, he's an albino Shiba!
Oh!
Totes adorbs! Shiba!
Oh, he was talking about Koromaru! He doesn't like it.
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? Who's got himself a persona? Is it you? Is it you?
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps later.
I love Kanji.
Right. Sorry about that, Koro-chan.
Does the sax didn't help? No. But it made it for a funny moment. Kanji-san gently lets Koromaru go and pulls himself together before turning to me.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Ken-kun. Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
The one where Mitsuru-san and her friends were crucified, right? Was that for real?
For real?
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
I see. Then it's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true.
I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real, but we ought to consider that it was. If that fake me wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them.
Indeed. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here?
There are 3. Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san.
Oh, I think we're dropping frames here. I had a feeling that was happening. Give me a second here. I had a feeling that was coming here. I hope we're still up. I think we are. Hold up. Rip for a split second. Oh, we are up? Okay, cool, okay. Yeah, okay. I saw a notification that we were down for a second. Okay, that's good.
Koromaru and I are... we're pursuing someone in particular.
Someone in particular? Is this person related to the case?
I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked our helicopter.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happening in this town and that tower that suddenly appeared?
Natsu-san points to the tower looming out in the fog. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon, and there is an eerie silence. It's just like back then.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you have experience with?
That's...
The Dark Hour? Hearing those words comes out of Naoto-san's mouth baffles me. What's happening here in Inaba is quite similar to the Dark Hour. The appearance of that tower, the shadows, no matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarities with the case from 3 years ago. I speak from experience. I can't feign ignorance, but how much am I allowed to tell him about what happened 3 years ago? Seeing me hesitate, Naoto-san looks serious for a moment before speaking up quietly.
You do know something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
This abnormality may be a continuation of the case that we had been involved in. If that's so, then I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. Is this how Mitsuru-san always feels? As I'm lost in thought, Kanji-san slaps me on the back.
Hey, stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right. Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here? And there's no reason that we shouldn't be cooperating with each other.
Close to you.
Since they called the people I care for close to them as well, and seem to be seriously worried about them, I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. These people saved me without regard for their own safety, after all.
I see. So that's what happened. But even the document I read reported that Shuji Akutsuki had died. What is going on here?
We exchange what information we each other have. Our struggle for 3 years ago. Ordinary people would never understand my story, but Naoto-san and Kanji-san listen to me with serious expressions. And likewise, I hear about their struggle last year. Naoto-san tells me that their own experiences is something that most people would have trouble comprehending as well. We come to understand that what we've gained through our struggles is the same as well. The feeling that me, Yukari-san, Labra-san, and even Koromaru had while descending into Inaba, and Kanji-san's and Naoto-san's feelings about fighting now are the same. We're all fighting to protect something precious to us.
All right. If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just charge straight into that tower. Oh!
Hold on. We should head to Junes for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there. And your injuries are considerable, Kanji-kun. I'll accompany you.
Huh? Don't I have any say in?
Kanji-kun?
Fine.
What will you do, Ken-kun? Coming to Junes with us is one idea.
Kanji-san's hurt pretty badly. This is my fault for letting my guard down. Still, would it be right to leave them and continue to the tower alone? Just because I'm worried about the others. I still haven't found Akutsuki's either. What's the right answer here? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the holdup? This should be a no-brainer for you.
Huh?
Your buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? And stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san.
There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Akutsuki on our way to Junes. There's no time. You need to hurry. Once we've met up with our friends, we'll find you again.
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
Ha! That's all you had to say from the start. Careful, though. Another fake might try to jump you like the one here did.
Yes, I know. I won't let my guard down anymore.
I look Kanji-san straight in the eye. He's a tall guy, but I only have to look up a little to do so. 3 years ago, when I was still in elementary school, I looked up at my taller senpais and strove to become like them. Since then, I suppose I've become impatient without realizing it. I'd lost sight of what was around me. I felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Good! Now get going!
Kanji-san tousles my hair and puts his hand on my shoulder.
Right. Please be careful, you two.
Yeah! With a slight feeling of embarrassment, and yet nostalgia, I run off along with Koromaru. These Persona users are a little closer to my age than Mitsuru-san and Sanada-san, and they're different from my other senpai at Gekkoukan High. New meeting and new companions. I'm sure that it's not just in my imagination that my heart feels a little lighter now. As I turn the corner, the view before me opens up. I see a slope leading up the tower, up the hill. Or up on the hill. He's grown up, yeah. Feels like he grew up pretty fast. I can't remember how old he was in Persona 3, but he definitely, he got to high school pretty quickly, I will say. When he was in elementary in Persona 3. That's crazy. Alright, you know what? We'll do one more. You know what? I wanna do Ikari's just to finish up tonight, yeah. We'll do one last one as a bonus, and then we'll leave it off there, after we do Ikari's. So that's what we'll do. We'll do one more, and that's with Ikari's, so. Unforgivable insult. Let's go. One last one for the night. So we're going slightly a little longer. Everything is still, and it feels like I'm left behind in the flow of time.
Like I thought, there's something wrong with the entire town. This is just like the dark hour.
Dark hour. Leaving the fog aside, this town situation seems very similar to back then. There's a small pang in my heart when I think back on some long-forgotten sensations. But I don't feel anxious. Just like back then, I'm going to save the people close to me.
Anyway, I've got to meet up with Junpei so we can look for Mitsuru-senpai and the others.
That's easy enough to say, but the entire town has become something like a maze. I'm having trouble getting closer to the station. Since I left the others at Junes, I've walked for quite a distance.
Oh, I wonder if everyone's okay. I'm worried about Kikuno-san too. If only Fuka was here.
The sound of the helicopter faded away quickly. After it left, the town is oddly quiet. I'm actually glad that there aren't any people around, though, since I don't have any time to change. I'm still in my feather pink costume. It didn't bother me much when I was in the helicopter, but just imagining walking around like this where other people might see me would be embarrassing beyond its belief.
That's quite a bizarre look you have there, Yukari.
Oh!
Mitsuru-senpai?
Yeah. I see a familiar silhouette through the fog. Wait, what? Why is she dressed like a villain from my show? I mean, I know she's never been all interested in fashion, but in any case, I'm relieved to see her.
Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Are Fuka and Akihiko-senpai with you too? Where's Aigis?
Who knows? Most likely disgracing herself in some unsightly way somewhere. She's capable of getting herself killed on her own.
Oof.
Huh? Mitsuru-senpai?
Don't you think so? You came to this place to do battle to begin with. Isn't that so, Yukari Takeba?
Something's not right. I recall something from the files about the previous P1 Grand Prix. When two people would meet, their words would be twisted, enraging them until a fight ensued. Is that what's happening here?
Mitsuru-senpai, are you alright? Are you really hearing what I'm saying?
Forgive me. We're both under the same circumstances, so let's get along. We were both released from those foolish restraints of our fathers, after all.
Ooh. You touched a touchy subject with her. That repulsive laugh causes something to snap within me. Dad, I don't care if this is a trap or not. Before I realize it, I'm shouting back at Mitsuru-senpai.
Don't play games with me! You promised me that we'd fulfill our dad's wishes! That we'd have them watch over us as we work together!
Oh! Is that...
Hold it right there!
Oh!
Stop fighting over me!
Oh! It's our boy!
What the...
Oh, there he is! Look at him! A strange round object bonds between us. Huh? Is it somebody in a costume? Wait, I remember seeing this in the files that Kikuno-san had prepared for us. This is a Persona user from Inaba. I think the person wearing it was named Teddy? Wait, it's talking now?
Wowza! I was drawn to the smell of beauties, but here's a couple that are dressed kinda weird.
Yeah, okay. I might not be dressed very sensibly right now, but you're the one wearing a full body animal suit.
But this isn't Michan! It's a complete fake trying to mimic Michan's beautiful bod!
That...
Michan? You mean Mitsuru-senpai? Hold on a sec. A fake?
That's right! This Michan is made of shadows and poof!
What? Just then, Mitsuru-senpai kicks Teddy square in the face, aww! And the suit goes flying with tremendous force and rolls to the edge of the street. Dang. He doesn't move a muscle from there. I wonder if he's still alive.
Shut up, rubber ball. Now blow the ring.
A rubber ball. This may be a fake Mitsuru-senpai, but it looks exactly like the real thing. She raises her hand. 4 red posts fall down from the sky and slams into the ground, surrounding us. Just then, I noticed that Mitsuru-senpai's eyes are shining in a burning golden color.
Are you really a fake Mitsuru-senpai?
Yes, I didn't intend to hide that fact from you. Recruited from exactly what?
You took Mitsuru-senpai's form and mocked my dad! I will not forgive this!
I'm in a simple fit of rage. A phenomenon similar to the Dark Hour, a tower that looks like Tartarus. Anything could happen now, and it wouldn't surprise me. But for this thing to take on a form of my best friend and do what it did, it's absolutely unforgivable.
You're a shadow, right? I won't show you any mercy!
Aw, shit. Here we go. Yukari-san's gonna go ham. The pink sniper, is that her name? I think that's what it said on her little card there. I guess it makes sense because she uses a bow and arrow.
Final!
On target! You're prepared! Let loose! Let loose! Really? Do it! This is it!
One more!
Really? This is it! Really?
Oh! Alright.
Let loose! In position! Prepare! This is it! How's this? You can't lose this!
You landed that perfectly!
On target! I'm expecting them! Prepare! It ends here! Do it!
Bam! Hit her with the wind.
That was a great match!
Yeah. The unslightly pink sniper, that's what her name was, okay. And goodbye, fake Mitsuru. The moment my victory was decided, I hear something shatter. The red posts begin to crumble, and the creature that had taken on Mitsuru-senpai's form begins to melt.
Yikes! Gross! Oh, but she really was a shadow.
I can't help but wonder at the bizarre sight. That's when Teddy comes rushing over, his footsteps making a strange squeaking sound. Thank goodness, it looks like he hasn't been hurt too badly.
Are you okay? Are you hurt at all?
Nah, but thanks. I'm just a bit ashamed of myself. I knew that was a trap, but I couldn't keep myself from getting worked up. And that wasn't even the real Mitsuru, but a shadow. It's not even funny.
With the topic of my dad came up, I lost my cool. I thought I had already sorted out my feelings about him, too.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I have a keen nose, but I have to get up close and personal to sniff out the difference.
Personal? Ah, I love it. With that, Teddy turns to face me and with his nose, when his nose twitches. Huh? That must be a very elaborate costume. Or maybe it's not a costume at all. In either case, it seems this Teddy character has a search ability like Fuka's persona.
Really? Well, thanks. I survived thanks to you.
One must be kind to the ladies. That's the family motto of the Teddy clan.
Hell yeah. Shout out to my Teddy clan in the chat.
If you say so. But you're a Persona user from this town, right?
I like how she said that. If you say so.
I'm Yukari Takiba, a member of the Shadow Operatives. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, you must be a friend of Michan then, Yuka-chan. So, are those clothes a uniform or something?
Yuka-chan, huh? Actually, there's a good reason why I'm dressed like this.
I can sense at least 2 reasons right around here.
Oh my.
Hey, what do you... Hey! Feather smash!
How cruel! I was just saying hello.
Nah. Uh-oh.
Ooh, no wonder you're a hero of justice, Featherman Victory. Even the cold female boss Michan didn't stand a chance against you.
I hear a voice and turn around to discover that a TV has somehow appeared behind us without either of us noticing. General Teddy is on the screen like he'd been while I was in the helicopter. The more I look at him, the more he looks just like the Teddy standing next to me, but they're different people, right? He might even be the fake, just like the copy of Mitsuru-senpai that I just fought too.
I know you're here, you imposter! Stop hiding and show yourself! All you did was roll on the ground, but you've got quite a cheeky mouth. But whatever, the real Michan's execution show is gonna start soon, you know?
Execution?
You can't miss this event. The Execution Queen is going to be executed herself.
God damn.
If you don't want that to happen, maybe you should stop dallying around like this and hurry to the tower where I am, Yuka-chan! Hey, hold it right there! Give Michan and the others back!
And just like that, General Teddy disappears from the screen. Mitsuru-senpai's gonna be executed? I have to put a stop to it. I really want to find Junpei, but I might have to leave him for later.
Oh no, we have to hurry and save her. Teddy, didn't you say that you have a keen nose?
Yep. You want me to find Michan with my nose, right? Well, I can't stop sneezing in this red fog, though.
Oh, so that's why you were sneezing when you got here. So, it would be helpful if you could search for her.
I'll do it! If Michan's in trouble, I can't rest until she's safe!
Thanks. Having you come along is really reassuring.
Wowza Bo Bowza! I've been recognized for my skills! I, Teddy, swear to be your knight from this moment forth!
Teddy salutes grandly in the middle of his speech, then sneezes loudly. I'd heard that the Persona users of Inaba had different personalities, but it's true that it can be kind of fun.
Well then, shall we get going, Sir Knight? You can tell me more about your friends, too.
Wow, Yukari's actually going along with it. I'm surprised.
But the next time you try something funny, I'll blast you with a hyper feather shot. Got it?
You're so cruel, Yuka-chan!
I decide to head towards that Tartarus-like structure with Teddy, and we immediately begin dashing in that direction. Sorry, Junpei, you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. Awesome. Yukari and Teddy are on a team together. That's great. Perfect, and that's a good place to end for now. So there we go. We have a few new stuff to open up for next time. So what do we got here? We got Mitsuru now, hey? Interesting. Very interesting. We're currently sitting at 33% complete of Persona 3's episode 2, so that's cool. That's cool. So yeah, I think that's where we're gonna end off for now. So yeah, I think next stream will be the last stream for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. We only have to finish up the episode Persona 3, and then probably the true ending, I guess, for episode Persona 4. So yeah, there's not really too much left to go in this game. So I think next time this game will be our last stream for episode Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So yeah, so next time on Let's Play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, we will finish up the episode Persona 3, then do the finishing touches on these two endings or bonus episode, I guess you could say. I don't know, or chapter, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, but we'll do that for next time. And that'll be for next time on Let's Play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, with that, that's going to conclude it for tonight. So, thank you everyone for coming by. I appreciate it, as always. Yes, we will actually wrap up this playthrough next time here in the channel. My hair got kind of wild there. Holy crap. As it always does when I'm streaming for some reason. I don't know why. But yes, hope everyone enjoyed tonight's cast. Good stuff. Good stuff. As like I said, we'll finish this game up next Saturday here on the channel with Day 7. So look forward to our finale of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax next Saturday night here on the channel. So it should be a good one. So hope to see you then. Next time I will be live, however, my next stream is going to be tomorrow, July 28th, with week 77 of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. This is where I'll be playing through Mario Kart 8 Deluxe with you, the viewers. And so if you have it, come on by. We'll be doing some sets and having a good time playing it. And of course, we will be playing our theme set contest submissions on the second round, our last round of the second round, actually. So yeah, look forward to that. The monthly Beatdown podcast, July 31st, we'll be here with the August 2019 channel update. So we'll be here with the August channel update. We'll have the schedule for the month. We'll have a Q&A session, our Caster of the Month nomination. We'll also have our Highlight of the Month and some news and announcements, all going to be talked about there. So it should be a good time. So hope to see you then. Late night Beatdowns, we'll be here with GTA Online and CTR Nitro Field for a multiplayer night. So come on by for that. Should be a good time. Let's Play Nights, August 2nd, we'll be here with Day 2 of Jak 3, continuing our playthrough of that, so look forward to more Jak 3 then. And then August 3rd, we'll be here with Day 7 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, as we'll look to finally wrap up our playthrough of this game here. So yeah, so hope to see you then for that. So that's what's coming up in the next couple days here on the channel, all starting with your scheduled start times listed here on the screen. Hope to see you then for that. If anything changes, I'll let you know on my social media and Discord. And if you check out my full schedule here on Twitch, you can check that out over at twitch.tv/AndyManTGBD/events. Yeah. So before I end things, I'm just going to quickly play us out here with some tunes. Let me just quickly grab my closing out music right here, right now. So yeah, but that's going to do it. So thank you everyone for coming by. I appreciate it. We're almost getting close to being done in this game. Next time we'll finish up the game as a whole. So look forward to our finale of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax next Saturday here. So it should be good. I'll be back tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern with Mario Kart Sundays with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. See you all then for that. If you're new and you enjoyed tonight, make sure to follow the channel by clicking the follow button found up above, down below, wherever it may be for you. If it's up to date whenever I go live here on Twitch, you can follow me on social media such as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Steam, Discord, or even my website over at thegamingbeatdown.weebly.com. And if you want to watch my past broadcasts, I have a secondary YouTube channel over at youtube.com/TGBD Archives. This is where I'll be uploading all my past streams in their full glory. So if you missed a stream, or to catch my past broadcasts at your own time, that's a place you can check out over at youtube.com/TGBD Archives. And if you're watching this on YouTube, make sure to give the video a thumbs up if you enjoyed Day 6 of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Also, make sure to subscribe to my past broadcasts and playthroughs, and also follow the Twitch channel, which you can find in the description down below, so you can watch the live streams live before they get uploaded to YouTube. And last but not least, if they support my channel through donations, there's ways you can. Firstly is through my PayPal donation box. This will go towards stuff for the channel, such as games, cash prices, consoles, equipment, and other good stuff. Another way is through my Design by Human store, where you can purchase yourself a freaking amazing Gaming Beatdown t-shirt and our TGBD swag over at designbyhumans.com/shop/thegamingbeatdown. And also, if you'd like to donate physically or digitally, I as well have an Amazon and Steam wishlist, which you can find links to provide down below. But also, I have a sub button as well, since I'm part of the Twitch affiliate. You can sub to my channel by being a Twitch subscriber, and you'll get benefits for being a sub, such as emotes used here on my channel and used all over on Twitch. You get a nice little sub badge by your name, and the more you resub, the better the badge by your name becomes. You also do get benefits in my Discord server. You get no ads watching me live here on Twitch, a monthly chat on my monthly Beatdown podcast, and much, much more. You can use your $4.99, your $9.99, your $24.99, or even your Twitch Prime to me. If you have Twitch Prime, you can sub to me for free and not have to pay a dime, which is pretty sweet. But As I said, it's optional to always be a sub here. Just being here helps the most. This is just a way to support me one step beyond it if you like to support me as a cast and what I do here on Twitch. And if you need to unsub at any point in time, don't feel bad if you need to. I totally understand if you can't rip the sub every month. It does get pretty expensive after a while, so yeah. And also, if you send me bits and shares, you can do so as well. You can find more information about that in the description found down below, along with the sub button box, links to the PayPal donation box designed by Human Store into the Amazon and Steam wish list. So if you're feeling generous, those are the ways you contribute to the channel to make it even more freaking amazing. Dang, the one stream I'm away. Oh yeah, you said you're on your trip then, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. You did say that, didn't you? Well, I'll have an archive of it too. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm gone for that day. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'll have an archive of it up on YouTube or whatever, or on Twitch, whatever you want. So yeah, I'll have it up there so you can see it all there if you want to watch it there. So yeah, but that'll be for next week. So yeah, we'll continue more of it next week here on the channel. So that should be good. But we're gonna go end our stream here with a raid. We're gonna go raid up Jimmy. He's playing CTR. It looks like he's playing the PS4 version, doing some online there. So here's his link to his channel. He's an awesome guy. I recommend him a lot. He's a good caster in my opinion. Go check him out. He does a lot of variety stuff. So go check him out there. Here is the raid commands. If you are a sub, copy the top message. If you're not, copy the bottom message and paste it in his channel. You don't have to stay. Just let him know I'm sending you guys over to his channel. I think you'd much appreciate that. So, yeah, let him know I'm sending you guys over there. That'd be awesome if you guys can do that. So, yeah. But like I said, that's going to do it for tonight. So, look forward to the finale of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax next week here on the channel. So, yeah, we'll basically be done it then. So, look forward to that. Yeah, but we'll be back here tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern with Mario Kart Sundays with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. So hope to see you then for that. So yeah, with that, that's going to wrap it up. So thanks everybody for coming by. I appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, raids, hosts, bits, cheers, subs, resubs, donations. I do appreciate it, but most importantly, thanks for being here, because that's what matters to me the most. So until next time, guys, this has been Andy from the Gaming Beatdown Sing So Long, and have yourselves a great night, guys. Bye!